investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. Number one in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check It Out is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus nut to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn goose. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay, you could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses, it's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Broshiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash, combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror. Together, we are partners for eternity.
Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal, but not illegal to say with a mortar launcher, because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security, and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Cigarette juice! It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
Good news, cigarette juice.
Where do you go to get all that sauce?
Sauceman's.
But what about the meat?
Bring your own meat.
What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 dipping sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style sauce house restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping.
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy, Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper!
I love my iJammer! These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
And now, our feature presentation.
My friends. My friends, my friends, my friends. I have terrible news. Not real life terrible news, don't worry. Not important video game news. My friends. We lost everything. We lost everything. Our entire save. All of our progress. All of the quests we completed, and don't you worry, we did stuff between last weekend and this week. I mean, last week and this week. All of it lost in the sands of time due to a corrupted save. But, I will not be silenced. I will not be swayed. I will not be replaced. I will not be out-sexied because I'm Trip. And I am the Dark Lord. So, we have to restart everything we did from scratch. except for our level, of course. And don't worry, we'll get to the intro in a second. I just want to explain what's going on. So, yeah, I'm playing Morrowind right now. We're going to play Earthbound tomorrow. I'm so mad at what happened. Not like real life, this is serious mad, but like in terms of hobbies, so fucking mad that all I want to do right now is get back what we lost. I tell you, gang, this was a completely different playthrough. We were doing all sorts of cool stuff. I was going to show you all this awesome stuff I accomplished. We took over, we became the crime lord of an entire city. All dissolved like tears in rain. But if you notice how incredible I look, that's because I know how to get high level, I know where to find the high level gear in Morrowind, and it's not that hard to steal it. So at the very least, our gear, our defensive gear is pretty much where it was before. But we lost all our enchantments. That nice ring that new follower told us how to get, we're gonna need to get that again. Oh, it's so sad. And the worst part, because we have all of we're still just as like, our stats are still just as high, because that's easy to fix. But our reputation, our role in the world as a rising roguish hero, our reputation as a gentleman Nightblade, it's all gone. Like tears and rain or whatever I said earlier. Anyway, with all of that in mind, hello everybody, I am your number one kiss boy, your number one spank boy, and your number one gentleman Nightblade, but you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America. It is a slightly overcast, but still sunny day in the wild west of the United States of America. And whether it is morning, afternoon, or the dead of night, whether it is rain, sleet, snow, or hail, the Psychochip Stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including, but not limited to, Morrowind. Now let me actually look at chat, because I'm near certain Linsidious is in chat, and that they just reached a new streak. So, let's see. Hey, shut up, Second Trip. Oh my goodness, Jenko's here too! Lynn, thank you so much for the 100 bits! And I was going to ask why you were sneezing. I'm also going to, probably by tomorrow, if I remember to do it, I'm going to change the tip goal from dollars to bits. Don't get me wrong. If you want to send me straight up money, please do so, because that's the quickest way to get something to me. But I think bits help the algorithm more. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think if Twitch sees people spending bits, because they get a cut of that, they're more likely to show me to more people. All-time sub-bit leaderboard, by the way. I can look into that, for sure. I don't want to clutter the screen too much, but yeah, we can definitely look into that. All-time sub, it refreshes every week? Wait, do I already have one and not know it? Elaborate. Also, do you like my current swag? I very much enjoy these new shoulder pads. They add a bit of oomph to my outfit. Also, you'll notice that we can actually see jewelry on our body now. Including the belt. We got an amulet. And, are we wearing rings? Got the diamond ring. Big Mac, money stacking, round the hood. Altmer all good. I got the diamond rings. That's just on Twitch chat. On the top of it, we can see a leaderboard of who gifted bits or subs. Oh, so that's just a setting I can change? That's what, based on what you're describing, that sounds like that's just a setting I can change somewhere. I can look into that for sure. Because I agree, the all-time would be better. What time is it? Oh yeah, half our spells are gone too. All of our custom spells. Oh, so saddening. We lost everything, but we've incorporated that into our character's story. See, our character's backstory now incorporates the idea that, they used to have it all. They built up a whole power base somewhere, probably not in Morrowind, because this is their first time in Morrowind, so we'll just pretend it was somewhere else. They did all sorts of quests, got all sorts of gear, but it was all taken away from them. When the damn Legion threw him in prison, threw him on a prison ship and sent him here. And the rest is, well, it's the plot of Morrowind. But our gentleman Nightblade is back, and he's pissed. I like my helmet and my shoulder pads. I like everything about my swag. Hello, sir. I am an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Oh yeah, we have Oblivion music now. You'll be hearing it. So now we have music from Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion. We just need to put Skyrim in there. We need to rim the sky. God, I can't wait until there's Skyrim music in this game. Skyrim's music might be like my favorite thing about Skyrim. How has everybody's week been so far? Let me know, let me know, let me hear. What should we be doing now? Ah, here's some Oblivion music. You've been sick for 2 weeks. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jenko. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better, my friend. Alright. Ah, yes, we have Thieves Guild quests to turn in. So yeah, our guild ranks, all of that's reset. We're low ranked everywhere. We're not even officially in the Cult of Mehrunes Dagon yet. It's so sad. Alright, so we need to get back to Sugar Lips, and we gotta get back to Angoth. Think about different things. I'm glad we started thinking about your financial situation. Oh, that sucks. That'll definitely hurt your mental health, which will then hurt your physical health. And we don't want that. Let's see. Sadrith Mora. No, we don't need to go to Sadrith Mora. We need to go to Balmora. So many Moras, I can't believe. Wait, do we need to go to Balmora? Yeah, we do. We're moving so fast that turning becomes easier when you're walking. we turn faster when we're walking. My goodness, but we move so fast.
How do you do, Altmer?
Look how tall we are. Isn't it sick nasty?
He asked you to free our brother. Where is New Shoes Ragor?
Yeah, you gotta break the turn properly. You bought a new mouse today. Nice.
New Shoes is free? Habasi knew you would do this thing. Take these 500 drakes, less than what it would cost without your help. I imagine you'll also get good use out of this footwear. I'm sure you'll find the enchantment on them most useful as you continue to work for the guild.
Sweet moon sugar.
Can I level up? Okay, we've leveled up. We're a footpad now. I remember when we were a bandit. We'll gain it all back and then some. We'll gain it all back and then some. And everyone will rue the day they stood against Sorkel in the Gentleman Nightblade.
A master of security lives here in Balmora. Abasi knows only that he is an altman. Perhaps he can help secure the south wall.
I think I know that guy. Don't remember where his house is, though.
I'll do what I can.
What's the latest? Thorek over at the Razor Hole sometimes sells smuggled dwarven weapons. I know he doesn't have the sanction of the guild. Interesting. I think his name is Tusamersil or something. Oh, he fell in the water. Happens to the best of us. Oh, there he goes. Or is it Hasarinde? I think I'm confused. Yeah, it's Hasarinde.
Oh, greetings.
I'm racist against
How
my
do
own
you do?
people.
May we
I
talk?
can't tell them apart. The night is quiet, but I always make time for a trusted ally. What brings you here? I must admit I've been negligent toward the guild. I will certainly help you secure the south wall. Tell Sugarlips that I am at her service. That was easy. The thunder is such a vibe, isn't it? You guys can hear me over it, right? Just want to make sure.
Welcome to Balmora, where I house Lalu Town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you?
Nothing, I'm good for now. Thank you, though. Alright. Let's head back to the south wall. Oh, it's on the other side. I always forget. Because see, most of the town's services are on this side of the river. But,
Did I hear you?
the corner club is in the residential side.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for
It is important we defend the south wall. Who is the master of security?
I found out.
Asarinde is the master of security, and he will help us. This is good, Habasi thinks. It will not be long before Sioring Hardheart and the Kamana Tong make another move against us. You have been of good service, Footpad. I'd like you to take these 2 potions. Telekinesis is a wonderfully versatile tool in any thief's arsenal. Also, if there is any gold on your head for crimes others believe you did, Habasi will have it fixed.
Nice. It pays to be friends with the Thieves Guild. Do you have any mods that make the game harder? Oh, no worries talking out of... I'm the one in character here. And even then, only sometimes. But, let's see. I don't... I guess I do. I guess I do, actually. I don't go out of my way to make Morrowind harder, because it's not like, normally the more of an action game something is, the more hard I want to make it for myself. You know, Morrowind is kind of in between. But there is one thing that definitely makes it harder, and it's that I enhance the AI of everything. So enemies will heal themselves, they'll heal each other, they'll run away, they'll yield to me sometimes, and not like the fake yields in Skyrim. They'll actually like give up. Sometimes they will fake yield, but that's like part of the gameplay. So enemies are a lot more reactive and dynamic than in the base game.
What brings you here today? Business or pleasure?
What's your deal? Are you a monk? A pawnbroker? Oh, I thought you were a monk because of the staff and the robes. Okay, you buy and sell shit. Do you buy moon sugar and skooma, mayhaps? We can find that out another time. Let's sell some things to you. Not a bad price. Oh. That's too much, though. We'll sell that to someone else. We have telekinesis spells, so we don't need that. Definitely need food. Oh, we have to bathe now, by the way. So we have soap. And bathing gives you benefits. And of course, since we're a high elf, we're going to care a lot about the way we smell. It's only proper. I can't be offending the senses of people around me. No, my presence must bring joy. Or fear. One or the other. Ah, vanilla's great. Vanilla's so underrated. Like, just like, as a scent and flavor. Yeah, the weather sucks, man. You're right. Who are you, by the way? Welcome to Balmor, council seat of House Lalo. How can I serve you? Sorry, exactly why do you need to know this? Oh. He's a bit sketchy. I see. Oh yeah, so the Empire basically kidnapped me and sent me across the continent. So that's why our character is in Morrowind.
Welcome to Balmor.
We're supposed to do some kind of mission for the Emperor in return for, you know, him pardoning us and all that. But screw him? Is my answer to that? Let's go make that clear. Oh goodness, I don't know why the terrain is broken around here. I'll fix that eventually. It's been like that for a little bit.
Let's see what you're
Oh,
made of.
you resisted it. And you failed your spell. Jenko, I personally don't, because I am not from Europe. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a saved game to restore the Weave of Fate or persist in the... Nah, I'm good. I know other ways to beat the game. Yeah, so whenever you see that message, that means you've killed an essential NPC. The game tells you that now the main quest is unwinnable, but there's other ways to do it. It's just you can't do it the traditional way. Oh, it is? I have never seen that commercial. Then again, I wasn't really a conscious being for much of the 90s. Let's go inside.
Is there something you need?
No. What's your deal?
Fruits, vegetables, and leafy greens. Support local farmers. Or try our imported goods. Pomegranates from Molagamoor, squib cabbage from Aldorathan, figs and olives from Cyrodiil, potato and radish from Skyrim.
Oh, he's just, I think a street vendor who went inside because it's raining too much. People tend to go inside when it's, when the weather's really bad.
Seen any elves?
What do you want?
Anything I can do for you?
Oh, this is a good place. I forgot. This is a good bar. It's not the seedy bar we frequent, but there's like characters here who are useful to us. Yes, give me an acrobatics boost. Oh yeah, we can sit on chairs now. I'm not so sure if I want to... Ooh. I'm not so sure if I want to keep that mod on, because it's a little sensitive. It'll like put me in a chair if I press the activate button like anywhere near a chair. It's like it's a bit much. Let's see. Oh, what do you work for? You may call me Hickam. What I do is my own affair. Oh, you're with the Morag Tong. That makes sense. The Morag Tong is the legal guild of assassins and executioners in Morrowind. The commercial starred Bill Cosby. Oh no! That's probably another reason why I haven't interacted with that ad. I know he used to be the Jell-O pudding spokesperson. Death smiles at us all. All a man can do is smile back. That sounds cool, but means basically nothing. I don't need your life story right now. We'll learn that another time.
Is there something you need?
An adventurer, I presume.
Indeed. We're gonna skip through this because this is one of the quests that I've done before. Basically, she's a traveling high elf who people just assume she's a wizard because she's a high elf. So sometimes she leans into it for fun, but it got her in trouble with the mafia, basically, who's now using her to intimidate people, and she wants out. So I already killed all those people. Now we gotta find someone else in the Morag, in the Kamanatong to,
I'm listening.
convince to leave her alone.
Is there something?
Yeah, because as you guys know, there's a quest that takes place in the,
Is there something you need?
Oh, shit. Y'all are fine hanging out in here with all these corpses I made? These corpses, what I done did? But yeah, there was a bit of a bloodbath in the Kamanatong bar that I caused as part of another quest.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I had a feeling it was a sex joke. I didn't know the 90s did it like that. I thought the 90s was a pruder time. But again, I don't really remember much of the 90s. I was a sperm for a portion of the 90s.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Wait, can you give me duties? So this is Ranis Athres. She's the worst. She's kind of the best example of why people don't like or trust Nightblades in the lore of the Elder Scrolls. Because the worst of them are like Ranis. She has absolutely no morals. Will do literally whatever she can get away with to get ahead. Does not care about anybody's life. Least of all yours. You'll see. I know, isn't biology beautiful? Okay, yeah, sure. Give me some duties. I need you to convince an ex-Telvanni to join us. While you're there, you can collect Manway's guild dues. The Telvanni's name is Lara Bariloth. He's in Sulapund. If you can't convince him to join, kill him. While you're there, collect the guild dues from Manway. She is in Punabi, nearby. There we go. Manway has failed to pay her dues for several years, and she now owes us over 2,000 septons. Allegedly, she is researching something in Punabi, near Lara Bariloth and Sulapund. If you can convince her to pay the dues, I will split them with you. Otherwise, kill her. Yeah, Ranis doesn't give a fuck, guys. I love doing her quests. Like, I hate her as a person, but I like her as a character, because she showcases just how the casual cruelty and corruption of this society that's supposedly based on the rule of law. And how it's pretty much an unspoken rule throughout Tamriel that if you can get away with it, did you really commit a crime?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
See, we're sitting. I don't want to sit every time I point in the direction of someone who happens to be near a chair. We might turn this mod off. I'm not sure yet.
What are your intentions at this time of night? Few travel at this hour, unless they've got business best kept in the dark.
Yeah, why am I going towards you anyway? I don't need you. I look kind of cute sitting crisscross applesauce. Okay. So, I know where we need to go next. Because before we do what Ranis wants us to do, we need to turn something into the Thieves Guild.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Let's see. Take me to Aldroom.
You've got that twinkle in your eye. Does that mean you have the Redoran Master Helm?
No, I got that twinkle in my eye because I'm casting a Night Eye spell, but I do have the Redoran Master Helm for you, sir. Good work. I hope our client appreciates this. Here, take a little gold for your trouble. A little gold? That's a lot of gold. Man, being in the Thieves Guild is lucrative. Still gotta do more jobs. Gandosa Erebar is a counselor's daughter, if you know what I mean. I hear she's got a copy of Boethia's pillow book. A client of ours wants some dirt on the Erebar family. Apparently, Gandosa Erebar has a copy of this book, which has been banned by the temple. Fetch the book and return it to me. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious myself. So we need to find an illegal devil sex book. We need to find Boethia's Kama Sutra. Thankfully, I know exactly where this lady lives, because I've broken into her house before. Hi, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just your regular high elf dignitary, ambassador, diplomat, butler maybe. Don't worry about it. I'm supposed to be here. Okay, now we sneak around. Shit, see, it makes me sit in a chair. Just for being near, just for having my cursor near a chair. Oh shit, she does skooma too? This girl's crazy. This lady's smoking crack and doing extremely kinky sex on the taxpayer's dime. No words can describe what you see, or what you think you see. Let's see. Yeah, just get me out of here. I didn't do anything. Just get me out of here.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Perfect. Man, I get the job done so quickly and so efficiently.
Such fine company.
By the way, we've only been in Morrowind for like 4 days. We move fast. We're trying to rebuild our power base.
Did you get that naughty little book for me, my friend?
Any luck getting a hold of Boethia's pillow book? I'm sure Gandosa has a copy. Interesting books these Dunmer have. We're getting paid well for this job. I looked over the emergency supplies here and found a ring and an amulet you might like. Just don't tell anyone I gave them to you, huh? Cool. There's another book I want you to fetch for me. It's called Withershins. Another client wants us to find a copy of this book for him. It's not for sale, if you know what I mean. I've heard that Miles Gloriosus over at the Andis Trade House in Margan has a copy. Alright. Can I get a promotion? I'm now Black Cap. That sounds cool. What are you playing more? Were you playing Oblivion last time I was here? Oh, yeah. Oblivion wouldn't stop crashing.
Greetings.
Open Morrowind is much more stable when you put a lot of mods on it, as opposed to Oblivion when you put a lot of mods on it. Let's see, what should we do next? Oh yeah, we need to go do Ronis's garbage. Don't ever let me grow up to be a Nightblade like Ronis.
It is really no trouble at all.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll kill people, but I'll be polite about it. I'll be dignified about it. The amount of mods that I need to make Skyrim fun for me is enough that makes it really unstable. Let's see. Aldaroon. I'm thinking about downloading Skyrim again, like, just to install all the Gunnar mods and, like, just have that be, like, a porn game. Because that's what it's best for. Professionals have standards. I gotta tell you, some of those Sex Lab mods are pretty good. Let's see, where are we trying to go? Aldaroon, Guild of Mages. Where do we need to go? Right, we need to do Ronis's stupid quest, so let's go there. We should probably get some sleep.
For a Jira.
I have the finest spells in town.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get a full night's sleep. Okay, we need food. Some water. Still keeping it clean. Done it in Sims with a... Oh yeah, I know about that one. Good old Wicked Winds. Man, I wish Sims 4 didn't suck. Because I love The Sims, man. Okay. You hear that Oblivion music? I love it. We're gonna have Skyrim music soon. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, let's see here. Right, we need to leave town. I know exactly how to get there. I'm still mad that they, like, Sims 4 pulled a Bethesda in that instead of improving upon the systems they had in The Sims 3, they gutted them and then acted like that was an improvement. Nice to meet you, Kesh. Oh, you're a priest. Well, not the kind that can heal me. Thankfully, I don't need healing right now. What's the latest? Ah, the Nerevarine prophecy. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. Weird stuff. Oh yeah, I know her. Interesting. Racism extends to employment. It really does. Oh shit! It's Snowy Granius! One of the first enemies you're likely to face in Morrowind.
I will enjoy this.
He enjoyed his own death. Oh, that's not great. Ow! You're so mean. Oh my goodness. You viewers, go to hell. Go to hell forever. Do 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 do. Through the volcanic wastes. This Aelith is a big disgrace. I'ma make it cry all over the place. We're looking for a big structure called Mirandus. Once we find that, we'll know, I'll be oriented and hopefully know how to get to Sulapun and the other place. Who are you? Ah. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
You should be.
Ow. Damn, got a lot of health. Who are you?
See?
Thinks he can start a fight with me and just get out of it. That ain't how this works, baby. Where is this place? Die, scam. Yeah, if they can't reach you, they'll run away. It's fun. That's base game behavior, though. Okay, let's not waste any more mana. That's weird, Lynn. Damn it, where is Miranda's? See, I forgot to ask her where the other places were, because I was a fool. And was like, I know where they are. But I know where they are because she puts a big landmark on your map, and then from there it's easy. But it's not on my map because I didn't ask her about it. I'm a silly boy. Get away from me. I don't even want to touch you. Nope, this ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. Damn it. I'm gonna need to go back there with my tail between my legs and ask Ronis of all people for directions. I'm disgusted with myself. You see, it's somewhere in this general area, but there's so many different nooks and crannies and pathways that unless you have that landmark to let you know which nook to go into, you kind of have no clue where to go. And this is fully on me. Me and my arrogance. This certainly isn't it. Yay. Alright. Let's mark. Let's recall.
One walk when I can
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Welcome.
If you can't convince Manwë, kill her. Don't come back here until you get some results.
Where's Punabi? And where's Sulapund? Did she put the other thing on my map? Mirandus? There it is. Okay. Oh, we already had the Balmora Guild of Mages on here. All right. Sulapund. Can you not? You know you could choose life right now, right? You could choose life, but all you want is death. Fine. I want nothing to do with you. Good. Yay! You fixed it, Lynn. Can Lynn fix it? Yes, Lynn can. Don't you even giggle at me like that. Making me waste my mana. Show you what I think about that. There's Mirandus. Now we're all gross from the ash storm. Water's clean. For some reason, the mod makes you take off your armor, except for your boots and helmet, but not your clothing. Why even bother at that point? There. So, now that we're near Mirandus, you can go to hell. Oh. So now that we're near Mirandus, it's one of these paths. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Hello there, friend. Would you like to die? I can help you with that. There you go. So what did it say? North from Mirandus. So it's this path. See, when the game actually gives you instructions, they're easy to follow. Here we are.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
How goes it, Altmer? I am Manwë. It is nice to meet you. I'm here about the guild dues, Manwë. If you leave me alone, will you leave me alone if I give you the 2,000 septims? I cannot leave my research unattended. Here, take the gold and lead me to my work. I would advise you leave here now. We are engaged in very serious research, and if you disturb my colleagues, they may not be very understanding. Yeah, they'll try to kill you. This is all based on how much she likes you. So, since our personality is so high, that was pretty easy for us. Otherwise, you need to convince her that you know what her research is and properly flatter it. And it's all a bunch of magical technobabble. It's fun. Like, I had no idea you had the same interest in quantum Daedrith harmonics as I did. Oh yeah, I don't think this place is hostile. Unless you kill the denizens. So yeah, Telvanni live here, not legally. There's this story arc. I guess not a story arc.
Old ways are the best ways, Outlander.
Political thread running through the game between all the great houses, and one of the things House Lalu is doing is they're sending a bunch of their like ambitious young wizard lords to basically commandeer old ruins and structures and hold them against the other houses, even though they're not legal settlements.
What do you want?
I don't know you. What do you want?
Join us.
Do I look like a fool? Collect your dues from someone else, or at least give me a reason to listen to your drivel.
So what's
Only
this regarding?
Don't disturb the mage lords unless you're on very important business.
Sure. Let's turn on the lights a bit. If you couldn't tell, I have a bit of a chameleon spell on right now. That's why you can kind of see through me. But, let's see. Curious if this guy has any Telvanni bug musk around that I can steal and use on him to make him like me. Doesn't seem like it. I think I'm gonna need to rely on just our wits, kids.
Let no new thing arise, Outlander. You're in Telvanni territory, so watch your manners.
It is true. I deserve better than this rat-infested outpost, and they call this a reward for my loyal service.
Ah, it worked!
Perhaps you are right, Sorglin. The resources of your guild would truly further my research. I shall sign up next time I travel through Balmora.
Nice, we did it. Oh yeah, gotta stay away from the Greater Bone Walker. Those things are awful. They sap your strength
Let no new thing arise.
until you can't move without dropping everything.
Honestly.
So just don't ever let them touch you. That's my advice. I don't think there's anything introverted about Sorglin. Not with this getup. Hello there. Die. Lovely. Let's get back to... Keep forgetting we have Balmora there.
Flowers for a Jira.
Nothing
No, I
gets you
don't.
there faster than magic.
Have you convinced Lara Bariloth to join us? And what of Manway's guild dues?
Do you have the 2,000 septims that Manway owes us? Good work, Sorglin. You were the first journeyman to get Manway to pay her dues. I knew I could rely on you. Did you also convince Lara Bariloth to join us? Good work, Sorglin. Maybe you'll give us some info on the Telvanni. I suppose I should find something to give you for your efforts. Here, take these spare potions.
Yeah, Ronis despises House Telvanni. Like, she sees it as her personal job as a Nightblade to, like, root out Telvanni spies and, like, interrogate Telvanni and find out whatever magical secrets they're keeping from the guild. We did both. Can I get an advancement? Yes! I am now an evoker. I can't go further, though. We need to become a conjurer. Once we become a conjurer, we can teleport all around the continent.
An Argonian at the Southwall Corner Club is offering training and restoration without the sanction of the guild. I want someone to stop his unsanctioned training. I have word that an Argonian is offering training and restoration at the Southwall Corner Club.
Fire
This
Atronox in the
Argonian, whoever he is, does not have the sanction of the Mages Guild. Convince him to stop offering unsanctioned training.
Fun thing about this quest is you can just lie. Because, see, Ronis hasn't given you much reason to follow. Like, if Ronis is your mentor, if Ronis is the one teaching you the ways of the world as a young mage, she's not giving you any reason to be honest or honorable.
What is it? What do you want? You're a new face. So, what can I tell you about Balmora? I like to swap the latest rumors when there's something juicy enough to gossip about. Or maybe if you have a little secret, maybe I have one to trade.
Oh! Did we kill him? Yeah, we killed him. Good. I almost forgot we killed him. Because I'm getting flashbacks to the last time we played this character before our save got corrupted. So I can't tell. It's like, is it something we did today or something we did last week?
Thea has a little bit of a sweet tooth, if you know what I mean. I heard her connection hasn't arrived yet, though, and she's been acting a bit jumpy.
By a sweet tooth, they mean she's addicted to skooma. Let's see. All right, enough beating around the bush. It's time to talk about your unsanctioned training.
What if, hypothetically, you were to return to Ranis Athres and tell her that I agreed to stop any unsanctioned training? And suppose that if you did that, I decided to offer training to my good friend Sorkalin.
Sure.
Very well. I will offer you training after you've reported back to Ranis.
Do you have any more jobs for me?
For you? Ask Engel,
Oh, you sure do.
in Alderaan, or Big
She wants me to
Helendil
steal the 8
in
plates of the famous
Sagarith
8 plates. Oh, it's the Hlalu bar. That'll be easy as long as we use Chameleon and Telekinesis. Obamna. Why are we talking about Obamna?
Just won't listen.
You know why they call him Obama? Because he bombs peaceful Muslim weddings. Fuck that guy.
Well, have you put a stop to that unsanctioned training?
Sure have.
Good. We can't allow just anyone to offer training in magic. The scholar TAMRIEL needs an escort to Pelagaiad, but I want his notes. TAMRIEL has just arrived in Balmora and doesn't know his way around. He wants to be escorted to the halfway tavern in Pelagaiad. I don't care if he makes it or not, Sorkalin. I just want a copy of his notes. He should be waiting at the 8 plates.
See, this is when it starts getting sick. She doesn't care if you... She's saying without saying it, I don't care if you kill him along the road. Remember, we gotta steal the 8 plates of the 8 plates.
I don't know. Maybe she's
Perfect. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna go. Hell yeah.
How are you?
Habasi has no jobs for you.
I don't know why you say that. You do have jobs for me.
The jeweler in Alderaan, or Big Helende in Sadarith Moor.
Hell yeah. Advancement? No. Now she has no more jobs. Okay, what did Ronis want me to do? Something unethical, I'm sure. Oh yeah, back at the 8 plates. Like nothing happened. This is the first time I've walked in here today, totally.
An honor to be
And you can't prove otherwise. Are you here to guide me to Pelagaya? And just tell me if you want to travel together. I'd love to take a look at your notes while we're on the road. It is refreshing to see a young Altma with an interest in scholarship, but I can't give my notes to just anyone. Perhaps after I arrive in Pelagaya. Do you want me to follow you? Lead the way to the halfway tavern in Pelagaya, Sorkelin. Yeah, don't get us wrong. Our character, don't get me wrong, our character isn't a good guy. We're definitely leaning towards villainous. I mean, we're joining the cult of Mehrunes Dagon, for goodness sake. But, we're not a psychopath. There's no reason to kill this person when we can just take a nice ride on the Silt Strider and then a short...
at the council club, and I mean hard. And the guards say they're very
walk.
concerned.
Let's see.
And
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
He's still sitting from earlier, oh my goodness. I might turn that sitting mod off, I'm not sure yet. Because I don't know if when I turn it off, I can ever turn it back on in the same playthrough. And they may, the mod, just came out recently and they just updated it, so maybe they'll update it again so that it's less sensitive. Because I swear, if I press the activate key in the general vicinity of a chair, I'll sit in the chair, even if I don't want to. Let's see... This is the little village you start in, by the way. Yeah, Pelagaya is this way. Nice to meet you too. See, easy. Imagine killing a man over an afternoon stroll and a taxi drive. Thank you for taking me to Pelagaya. You are an excellent guide. You have been very gracious to escort me to Pelagaya, and you show great promise for an evoker. I have never met anyone with such enthusiasm for my research. Take this copy of my notes as a sign of my gratitude. Let's hear some Elder Scrolls techno babble. Notes on the persistence of Oblivion streams. The variable flow of Daedrons and Oblivion streams can have profound effects on the magical potential of various locations. Magicka use often causes effects on the streams themselves. By reconfiguring the polarity of the Daedron fields, it is possible to manipulate and trace the streams in the following cases. The notes go on about this subject for some time. Then take a load off, Jenko. Have a seat. Play some cards. Why am I facing this way? Make me face the other way. Oh, okay, I guess I can do it that way. It's so janky.
How delightful. Welcome.
Do you want something from me?
That sounds like an interesting dream. Very liminal. La 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 la. La la la. La la la. Alright, now we can go somewhere else. Right, back to Balmora.
Magic is my specialty. How can I help you?
I'm waiting for Itermeryl's notes. Do you have them yet?
Well, do you have the notes or not? Good work, Sorglin. You'll go far in the Mages Guild. I've had these scrolls lying around here for a while now, but it looks like you could make better use of them. Will you advance me? No, you won't. You're very mean, and I'll strangle your throat. Gwent. Nah, in the Elder Scrolls, you play 9 holes. And yes, that is a playable game mentioned in the lore and something that they've added to the game that you can play.
Why walk when I can guide?
What next? Oh, does Rannis have more for me? Because we want to be a conjurer. Because again, once we become a conjurer, we get access to the Continental Teleportation Network. And we can get off this island and go wherever we want. I believe Tashby Ashabale in Margan has been practicing necromancy. Find Tashby Ashabale in Margan and kill her. The Mages Guild cannot tolerate necromancers. Right. Tashby lives in Margan. She's the one who has been practicing necromancy. So necromancy is legal in the Empire, but only if it's only if they're legally purchased corpses. Unfortunately, that means most of the legal uses of necromancy is against dead prisoners. But in Morrowind, unless it's their, sacred necromancy of calling upon their ancestors, they think necromancy is like an abomination.
They say someone had become on a tome at the council club, and I mean hard. And the guards say they're very concerned.
Imagine a magical
And they're
tabletop
following
game.
all leads, but somehow they don't seem very
Let's see.
sincere.
Satanine, where do we need to go? Do I even need to talk to you? Why am I talking to you? Oh yes, we do need to go to Aldroon. But it would be cheaper to go via teleportation.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Tell me about it. We need to get food.
May I help you?
You work here? Nope, you don't.
What is it, Outlander?
How do you do?
You work here. Ah, damn it. Get rid of my moon sugar. But I have so much of it. Damn you. I know who I can sell it to, though.
You have flowers for Ajira.
Don't have any flowers for you, but I do have hard drugs. Let's see, what can I buy from you? I will take that. I will take that. I will take that. See, Khajiit don't care. You can sell any Khajiit in the game who buys alchemical ingredients or potions. You can sell drugs to them.
Why walk when I can guide?
Have I done / considered voice acting? I never have, but I would love to try. Hello there, Saint Just. How are you? Let's see. Sadrith Mora. You don't need to go to Sadrith Mora. What am I thinking? We have so much on our plate right now. Ah, yes, to Margon. No problem, Saint Just. I love this game. And I love all of you for watching.
Oh there, Outlander. Almost missed you in all this scribby-scree. What's your destination? Don't worry, there's shelter under the shell to keep you from the worst of this.
Take me to Margon.
We make a special trip just for you.
Okay. We also need to steal something from here. A book called Withershins, yeah? Let's see where it might be. Could be in there, but I don't know if we should test that yet. This is the kitchen area. I don't know if I'd keep an obscure Daedric book here. What's that, Jenko? You think I should do voice acting too? Where is the book? Oh, you don't see me yet. Ooh. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Glory! Get out of here before anybody notices. I appreciate that, Chenko. That's really sweet of you. Alright, we're about to take our first break. Let's turn this in. I don't need to be sneaking around anymore. I don't know why I was doing that. Let's turn this in first. Oh. What else do we need to do in Margon? Right, Tashby. I know where she lives. Because remember, we did all of this before our save got corrupted.
May I help you?
Blah, blah, blah. My pleasure, Sorglin. I'm Tashby Ashabel. What can I do for you? Is this your first time to Margon?
I hear you're a necromancer.
Necromancy? I am not a necromancer. Who said I was a necromancer? Rannis Athres. Oh, I see. I refuse to join the Mages Guild. I chose to practice healing among my people, away from the politics of the guild. Since I was a Velothi and not well-born like Rannis.
Velothi just means a commoner dark elf, as opposed to someone who's either born into or adopted into one of the great houses.
Well, it's not important now. Maybe I know a way out of this situation.
Imagine just ending this with, "Die, necromancer!" You are a sweet guy, Chenko.
Tell me more. If Rannis has held a grudge this long, it would be best for me to leave for the mainland. There are plenty of towns that could use a healer. Tell Rannis Athres that I am dead. I will leave Vardenfell, and Rannis need never know.
Imagine saying this with no evidence.
I agree. I will let you go. I leave for the mainland as soon as I get a few things together. There are many other towns in need of a healer. Tell Rannis Athres that I am dead.
Can do. Now we're gonna go back, turn in our quests, and take a break.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay. Where to next? Rat in the Pot. Followed by... Oh, I love the sound of the... You can hear the storm from inside. Sub Tongue Toad. I love Tongue Toad.
Have you returned with a copy of Withershins? You won't find it in any shops if you catch my drift.
This is the right book, Sorkelin. I'll give you a fair price for it. How does 500 septums and some potions sound?
Sounds good to me.
Still can't level up. We got some Dwemer spider centurions from a friend, and we got Estoril who can fix them up, but we don't have any scrap metal. You can find scrap metal in most Dwemer ruins. I wish I knew a better place to get some, but I don't. We need 4 pieces of scrap metal to be on the safe side, but you don't need to try and clear out a Dwemer ruin. Just run in, snatch some, and get out.
Yeah, Estoril is our resident criminal wizard. I like her.
Greetings.
I just like that she's just here. Just a random battle mage
If you
in the
wish to
Thieves
talk,
Guild.
it is really no trouble at all.
If you need magic and steel at this hour, I trust it's for a good reason.
What's the latest?
Well, the Gwar herders west of Aldrune were having trouble with bandits.
Oh yeah, what's up with this egg mine y'all are talking about? There's bandits in it?
It's near the coast. Just take the road to Nisus, and when you get to the sign pointing to Nisus, Ald Velothi and Cool, go off the road on the trail to the left. If you get to the Veloth Tomb or Barandis, you've gone too far.
Okay. We'll deal with that later. So now let's turn in the quest for Rannis. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, she's up here in her office.
What's so important that you would interrupt my studies?
Let's see. Oh wait, no, I don't need to talk to Edwina, you talk to Rannis. I'm so silly. Stop, Avenel. Did you take me to Balmora? Yes.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Do the citizens of Margon still have to worry about necromancy?
They sure don't. Did you kill the necromancer? Yep. She is truly dead. You have done me, the guild that is, a great service. These scrolls should help you deal with any other necromancers you find. Can I get an upgrade? No. I believe the Mages Guild has been infiltrated by a Telvanni spy. Go to the guild halls in Aldrune, Vivek, and Sadrith Mora. I'm sure there's a spy. When you find the spy, do not take any action. Report back to me. Man, it's so hard for me to pull myself away, but we have to. It's time for our first break, my friends. Don't I look pretty as hell? Look how fucking pretty I am. Hell yeah. That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. Alright. BRB, my friends. Enjoy these totally real public service announcements and advertisements.
Begley Jr., I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Synco phone from Synco Mobile. The great thing about the Synco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception, and the number 555-550-1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Synco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, in your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt tonight. Spank me, oh yeah. Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down. Gonna leave a red mark next time around. Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound. Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt. Jim Heckler, Derek Whipple, it's the Jim and Derek Show.
DJ Drez.
And now, two guys only a mother could love. Oh yeah, and some hot chicks. Jim and Derek.
Yo, welcome to the Jim and Derek Show. I'm Jim Heckler.
Yo, what up, people? I'm Derek Whipple, and we got some mad sketches for y'all on today's show. It's gonna be totally hype.
We're gonna be checking in with our girl Holly, and we're also uploading a brand new Vista Fresh mobile viral clip of the week.
Yo, that clip's gonna totally freak you out.
And later on our show, I'm gonna be challenging you to a Turbo Fuel Maximum Energy Soda Chug Contest.
Challenge accepted, brah.
All right, let's get this party started with a brand new sketch.
Yo, DJ Drez, take us out.
Derek.
This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces, by God." Now, I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing. And, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem's gonna be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 1,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rimram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
I have hot chocolate. That's all. That's all I have to say right now. Oh, that's so good. It's been so long since I've had hot chocolate. No particular reason why, I just haven't thought about it in forever. That's good. I encourage all of you to grab a nice warm drink like mine and enjoy the stream. Now, where were we?
I have the finest spells.
Oh my goodness, I forgot to call John today. I just realized it's Thursday. John's like in the audience too, isn't he? Oh my goodness, John's supposed to be here today, and I totally forgot. I knew there was something I was forgetting. John, do you feel forgotten and neglected by me? If so, I'm so sorry. I just saw you're in the audience. My bestie. I forgot it was Thursday somehow, even though I knew it was the day to stream. Are you still in the audience, J-Man? Would you be willing to join me in the land of Tamriel one more time?
I'm sure there's a spy. When you find them, do not take any
Oh yeah,
action.
we need to find
Report
the spy.
back to me.
It says John is in the audience, but he might not be near his keyboard right now. Oh my goodness, this hot chocolate is amazing. Oh my word.
Why walk when I can guide?
It's so good. I know exactly where the spy is.
Why walk when I can guide?
How do you do?
Because I played this game 1,000,000 times throughout my
This is Vivek
life.
the Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
You're a sussy baka.
Sussy baka? Not that I know of. I'm a special advisor to Archmage Trebonius on Dunmer issues. You can check my credentials with Trebonius himself. Yes, speak with Trebonius. He will clear me of any suspicion.
Hot chocolate that you eat with a spoon, tell me more. Or are you just talking about chocolate pudding? I'm glad you're still here, St. Just. It's so good to see new people in the stream. If you don't know who John is my real-life bestie.
Rumors flow
And
from the house
we
of trouble.
normally stream together every Thursday. I forgot to call him today.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves.
I
Why
should
not
do
talk
that.
to
Let me
Edwina
text
in
the
our
boy.
Aldrin branch.
It's hot chocolate
Get
specifically.
along famously.
Tell me about it. Tell me everything while I text my bestie J-Man. Cool, I texted him in all caps. Oh, let me clarify something. By hop on, I mean the stream, not my penis. There we go. Oh my goodness, that hot chocolate is good. Tell me all about spoon hot chocolate. I want to spoon some hot chocolate. Why, no, Sorglin. There are no Telvanni spies here, and I wouldn't know if there were. I'm the Archmage, after all. Tiram Gadar, my Dunmer advisor, keeps an eye out for spies and that sort of thing. Yeah, let's talk about his credentials. I'm sure I have them somewhere around here. Ah, yes. Here you go, Sorglin. A letter from Okato himself. Okato is the Emperor's battle mage. And that basically makes him his, like, chief advisor and, like, military strategist, and basically he's his vizier. And since the Emperor's old, and Okato is an elf and basically forever young, not literally, but compared to a human, he's moved into more of a leadership role as the Emperor gets older. Let's see. These credentials. There's a place in your city that sells it. It's really good if you have some patience and don't burn your mouth. Do you mind if I ask, where you live? You don't need to get specific, just like what country are you in? Oh, good. Alright, let's see here. Where are the credentials? No, move that where it just was. Oh. Didn't realize I already had the search bar open. To the esteemed Archmage Trebonius, the man delivering this letter is one Tiram Gadar. Though a Dunmer, he was raised in the Imperial Province. I recommend him as an advisor on the politics of the Dunmer in Vardenfell. Sincerely, Akato, Imperial Battle Mage. Have I mentioned the Archmage of the Morrowind Mages Guild is an idiot? I have already given you Tiram Gadar's credentials. They should assure you that he is a Dunmer of the highest character. Oh, dope! You're from Ukraine. Cool. We have a lot of viewers from Eastern Europe.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Welcome aboard, my friend. Let's see. Balmora, Aldrune. Oh yeah, back to Balmora. Where's my boy? Where's my boy?
Have you found the Telvanni spy?
I have found the Telvanni spy. You should be proud of me. But not too proud. I don't want you to like me too much. Rodis. Let's see. Yes, this is exactly the kind of proof I was looking for. Excellent work, Sorglin. It's a shame that the guild is run by a scuttlehead with no sense or ambition like Trebonius. These credentials are the worst forgery I've seen in years. Even Okato's name is misspelled. Please, take these scrolls and this dagger for helping the guild. Soul Drinker. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's useful. Sorry, just enjoying my hot chocolate. It's very invigorating. Must be all the sugar in it. Almost certainly. I love sweets so much, but I try not to eat them so often because I don't want to die. In the wise words of one Arthas Menethil, I intend to live forever. Now let's see.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Oh, does she have anything more for us?
Itamero's notes were quite valid. Thank you, Albert.
Damn, okay. So Edwina doesn't have anything more for us until we're much higher level, or until we get to the next level. Skink. I guess we can do Skink's quest. It's gonna require us to go really far out of our way. Whoa! What happened? St.
Fire
Just is now
astronauts
following.
alive.
Thank you so much, St. Just. I appreciate you so very much. I just took a big sip of my hot chocolate with some marshmallows in it. My goodness. Who says God is dead when hot chocolate exists? Oh my goodness, finally! Now I have to pay my guild dues, sure. In order to advance to Conjurer, you must pay your guild dues of 200 septims. Will you pay these dues now? Excellent, Sorglin. Now that these formalities are out of the way, I can grant you the rank of Conjurer. Yes, we did it! Now we can travel all around Morrowind. John's coming! That's another... That means more rounds of applause. Yay! We're gonna have a cozy stream together. Let me, just open up Discord so that he can join. Okay, I'm ready for him to call me. And now we're back in the game. Oh no, not an hourglass. Game, return to me. I invoke thee! There we go. Sometimes you just need to use some techno magic. God, I wish techno magic was real. I wish magic was real. That would make things so much more convenient for me. I'm so absolutely pretty, I can't believe it. Okay.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
I agree, my dear. Na 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 na. Ba 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 boom boom. Oh yeah, we can go anywhere now.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
I'm Omanir the Altma, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport to the other major Mages Guild halls in Morrowind. What is your destination? Hell yes. Johnson, what was John saying? Make the Discord call to the stream doesn't pick up the ringing. Oh, okay, that's fair. Sure. Wait, let me blur that out. You guys almost saw my Discord screen, which wouldn't be that bad. I don't have any, like, hardcore porn on it or anything. I make sure I turn that off before I start the stream. Don't want a dark side Phil to happen to you. Let's see. Oh my goodness, it's my best friend John. Oh my goodness, it's my best friend John. Oh my goodness, he's here, he's John, and his name is John, and he's gonna show you all his dance moves. He's gonna show you how he spins on his head. He's gonna show you how he dances like Fred. That's right, like Fred, a guy I made up. He's a really good dancer and also a cuck, but not John. Say hello, John.
How did you whatever.
Say hello.
Yes,
we have
yes.
a new we have a new follower today. Say hello. Say hello to everybody.
Hello to everybody. Salutations. I hope you're having a great day.
This is my homeboy, my brother from another mother, John. John, are you ready for something that's not going to be spooky or mind-breaking in the case of Earthbound? Are you ready to sit back, drink a cup of hot cocoa, maybe throw a blanket on? Well, you're in Atlanta. It's probably hot as hell where you are, especially in the summer. I don't know.
Sure is.
Yeah. You know it snowed the other day where I am, John?
That is... It's moments like this that give context to just how darn oversized the U.S. actually is.
Yeah. The United States is gargantuan. And, like, people who aren't from the United States, or I guess China or Russia are the only other good comparisons, don't understand how absolutely gargantuan this country is. We're in the same country, and it's like a different planet we're on.
Oh, man. Our individual states are the size of entire European countries.
Yeah, right? So yes, John, I don't know if you heard the unfortunate news. Our save got corrupted, and we lost the entirety of our journey as the Gentleman Nightblade. So we have to start over from Skrizatch, and it is not very nice.
Oh no. Lo siento. So,
Yes.
salutations, Saint Just.
Yeah. Saint Just is the new person you just followed. Let's
Cool.
see.
I wish you well. Especially now that I read where you're from. I wish you
Yeah.
all the best.
Didn't want to make a big deal out of it, but yes, of course. Wish you all the best, Saint Just, living in Ukraine of all places. I hope it's somewhere not near the front lines.
All the well wishes I can manage.
All the well wishes. So let's see. Now we can go all around Morrowind. Do we have any... we do have business in Firewatch, but let me make sure there's nothing else we need to do, you know, in the actual base game area. Which, again, to give context to people, this island, it's like an island chain, and this island, that's the base game of Morrowind. Everything that's in color beyond that is the playable space for us. Just to give you a sense, and here's the entire continent. One day, probably like 20 years from now, this entire continent is going to be filled up with more content in it than the vast majority of modern games. Who knows what gaming is going to look like then and there.
Oh man, 20 years? Nah, it's like virtual dive technology. I just don't believe. Even if I did believe, I wouldn't want it.
I would want it, but I don't believe we'll be there in 20 years. But yeah, that's the difference between John and I, because John has decided that if we reach the cyberpunk future, and I can't blame him for this, and I don't know if you changed your mind on this, John has completely opted out of cyberware. Is that true, John?
Yeah. It's
You're gonna
still
stay
true.
unogged.
As much as I can, or if I do have any OGs, I promise that there will be a physical button that I can pop them out within 1 second.
See, because as I recall, John's concern is the same concern I have. He just has it more and probably is more rational about it. The fear of that stuff getting hacked, taken over, spying on you. All of that stuff.
Like, yeah. I imagine the most I would have would maybe be an augmented eye. Just because, man, the cyberpunk games, like, eye implants, pretty dope. I'll be honest. I might have one eye, and I'd probably treat it like my glasses. And the fact that I don't usually wear my glasses.
Okay, so I guess that answers my question about, like, what about when you're masturbating or in the bathroom or looking at porn? I don't know if you would necessarily want the eye being, whoever's behind the eye having access to that.
I suppose, yes,
I guess
it does also, like, fulfill those particular hypothetical situations, yes.
So I guess you pop it
I was
out.
thinking more when I'm just relaxing, maybe drinking some hot chocolate. I would probably not have it in. Ooh, I probably have an eye patch.
So that means you So just to be clear, just so I understand, so that means that you would definitely want to keep it in while you're masturbating or in the bathroom because you want them to see. Because that's the only way you can get off.
That is the precise opposite of the words that I used in the order that I used. You heard one sentence and then came up with a brand new fucking sentence.
In my defense, you did explicitly move away from that and said, no, these are the situations I wouldn't have it in. Then I'm like, wait, does that mean you would have it in those other cases?
What I was moving away from was the implication that those situations exist.
All right, John. I'm not going to push because beyond jokes, I will never make you actually uncomfortable. But everybody and their mother masturbates. Don't try to lie to us. Don't make a liar out of us, John. Don't you spread misinformation throughout this stream, John.
No, doubling down, bitch. I don't even poop.
Oh, so you're Kim Jong-un then? Oh my goodness, I wish you were a dictator over a communist country. That would be so funny.
Wow, this was a wild intro to who I am to a new person. Howdy there again.
I think it's pretty clear which one of us is the straight man in this routine, John. Okay, let's see. We need. So you were I saw you in the audience earlier. Did you see what we've been doing lately, or do I need to recap?
I think you'll have to recap. I just wanted to make sure that y'all had the traffic that I could offer. I was watching Witch Hat Atelier with friends in disco.
Oh, what show?
Witch Hat Atelier. It's a new anime, like high fantasy, very fun.
Interesting.
But without how do I put this? It's a fantasy setting, but without the normal tropes.
So it's a fantasy setting without child sex trafficking and slavery.
Yes, without those.
Hooray!
Very specifically shown in isekai tropes.
Hooray! We don't need to deal with, what is it, Shield Hero or something?
You're in good company, friend.
Rising of the Shield Hero. You did get it correct, yes.
Oh, God. Anyway.
I don't understand why that's as popular as it is either.
John, you know exactly why it's as popular as it is, and all we can do is sigh, hold our children close, and hope that those people get therapy.
I would hope that it's popular despite, not because.
You would hope. Okay, let's see. See, when you're around, John, I just get so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it.
Classic music.
Classic.
Nothing gets you there faster than
The kind of
magic.
stuff that you'd hear when you were a toddler in your grandparents' car.
Were you able to arrange a meeting with a wise woman?
I mean, yeah, that one, that feels like our parents' generation.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking that. I was trying to decide which one. 'Cause I never know when those songs come from. Cause like they've been in the back of my head for so long, and it's always been the older members of my family listening to it, and I can never tell if it's like from their generation, or if they're listening to something classic for them. So I have no idea when that song is from. That song could be from the fucking 50s or 80s, as far as I know.
That's fair. I mostly just have to go on like the vibe of what genre it feels like it's from.
Yeah, that's fair. The more I think about it, the more it sounds like something from the 80s, right?
Ooh, I am so bad with time that I actually lose track of the decades.
80s is big poofy hair, power suits, cocaine everywhere, Ronald Reagan, everybody is selfish and individualistic and they think that's a good thing because capitalism is unfortunately winning.
Okay, yeah. And then 90s was that chilling out a bit, but there's still that Saved by the Bell aesthetic. And then 2000s where it's just like, all right, we're tired, guys.
See, we grew up in the 2000s, so I can't really define what the 2000s was like. It's just, that's just the default for me.
I was gonna say, what? Don't you mean when people dress normal? But you did, that is exactly what you just said.
It's just the default. Because the thing is, like, when other people are explaining the 2000s, like, you realize, oh, wow, it was really specific. Like, some of the PSAs, some of the intermission stuff that I play is from this Tim and Eric parody. It's basically Tim and Eric if it was an MTV show that was, like, really of its time and really shallow and bad and just trying to pander to the teens. The whole Jim, have you heard that one? The whole Jim and Derek one? It played during the last break. But yeah, if you want to know what the 2000s were like, that's the best way it can be described. Jim, Derek. Turbo fuel, maximum energy.
Rocket power.
Oh God, rocket power. I had such mixed feelings about that show because it was so fucking over the top corny and trying to be cool.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, it's the reason why for such a long time Sonic was never cool because it was cool to try.
Yeah, I agree completely. Let's learn some speechcraft. We're on the right path, by the way. We need to I guess we can sleep here for the night. Or not here, because we can't sleep here. There's no beds
Go
there.
ahead, Outlander.
We can sleep at the Mages Guild for the night. And then we'll be on the road to Tel Voss. Because we need to talk to a... well, first we need to meet with a weird wizard lord. Who, for reasons, we need to meet with a wizard lord. Then we need to go to a local tribe and try and get an interview from one of the tribesmen.
Ooh, all right, sounds like you've got plans.
We've got plans. The wizard lord we need to meet with because of the reason we're in Morrowind in the first place. So we were a pirate, had a whole network, had a whole thing going on. It was great. Then we got arrested, sent on a prison ship to Morrowind. That's when the game starts. Because canonically, you're on a prison ship when the game starts. The inside of this fort is such a nightmare to navigate. I agree. That's why, that's why I got so used to it. But also, this is a revamped version of it. The problem with Wolverine Hall is that you never feel like you're in the actual hall, and it makes it so disorienting. Because most of Wolverine Hall in the base game is a spiral staircase that just leads to different services. And you keep wondering, like, where is... And you're just going around in circles and circles and circles. And until you know where everything is, it's so disorienting. And you always feel like you're not in the actual place. You're in, like, some random stairwell. But it's like, no, that is the place. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Yeah, I think they call those liminal spaces.
Yeah, it's very liminal. It's very... The base game Wolverine Hall is very liminal and weird to navigate. This one
Less of a
is...
hall and more of a spire?
Yeah.
It sounds like
Yeah. There's like one hallway, which is where just some guards are, and there's and like it's not really useful to you, but it makes you think there's more halls around. But the majority of it, and by that I mean the entirety of it, except for that one hallway, is a spiral staircase going upward. I guess spiral staircases up. No, I guess they could go downward. What is up or down at the end of the day, John?
Honestly, relative. To be fair.
Exactly.
Perhaps definitionally.
Exactly. So,
Also,
now we're in...
Sports gambling ads in my dreams. That would piss me off so hard.
Yeah, no, that would... If that started happening, I would start committing crimes. Like, that's
Honestly?
like, no. You are not in my... You can't be in my brain. That is a violation that invalidates the entire rule of law.
Absolutely. Especially, dreams. Like, a couple of days ago, I took melatonin, and I don't think I ever will again. Nothing terrible happened. It's just, I had the sensation of being trapped in my dreams, and I hate it.
Oh, God. Was it, like, hard to wake up? Like, hard to move around and hard to get up?
Yeah, I think it was, like, some of that. Because usually, if I'm having a dream and I don't like it, I'll do this thing where I'll get so annoyed, I'll call bullshit on reality itself and will myself awake.
That is so fucking you.
I've ended many nightmares that way of just, no, actually, this makes no sense, and I'm tired of it, and then I'll wake up.
You couldn't do that?
I did it like twice, and then I just ended up in another dream.
Oh no, John, you were incepted. You were in dreams within dreams.
That was the actual thought I had when I finally woke up. Just like, was it incepted? Like, was I actually in the movie Inception? And it was so annoying.
Oh no. All right.
That was such a bad move.
Yeah, I can imagine. Let's see. We need to take a bath, John. Don't worry, we don't need to get fully naked, but canonically, it's important that you know that we're getting fully naked.
I mean, I play Ghost of Tsushima. As long as it's tasteful, whatever.
Oh, it's incredibly everything about this character is tasteful, John. That's what you need to understand. We are Sorkelin, the gentleman Nightblade. Everything we do. Sex, murder, some third thing. It's all very dignified.
Green and purple.
Wait, what about green and purple?
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at your aesthetic. You look like a toxic flower.
Isn't it great? It's awesome. I'm wearing what's called glass armor, John.
Oh, wait, was that also an Obsidian? I remember
Oblivion.
Like maxing out a character. Oblivion, yeah.
Yep.
I remember maxing out a character with glass armor in one of these games. Can't remember
Glass
which.
armor looks so shitty in Oblivion. I prefer the way it looks in Morrowind. And Skyrim, honestly. But, I remember the glass armor in Oblivion, people, like, would make jokes that you look like a Mountain Dew mascot. Or that you look like you're like a beer bottle. You know, like the green ones.
You do look a bit like Sprite Man. Fighter of the Pepsi Man.
Yeah, no, this aesthetic is specifically Sprite. Because Sprite is spicy. Sprite is prickly.
Sprite does seem like it would bite back a bit. Much like pineapple.
I hate that I actually like Sprite. I don't drink a lot of soda, but every time I drink a Sprite, I'm like, gosh damn it. They really got my demographic perfectly. This is exactly what I want.
I mean, it's just sweeter, greener ginger ale.
Yeah, it's sweeter, more citrusy ginger ale, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know they market Sprite specifically to black people, right?
They do?
You didn't know that? Yeah. You remember like the Drake commercial back in the day? When Drake, like, he's in the studio and he's not feeling it, and then he starts drinking Sprite, then you see his body like disassemble, and all of like the Sprite is like flushing through his circuits and like lubing up his insides, and that's how he like gets refreshed and he's ready to rap.
No, I've never seen that commercial.
Wow! Yeah, no, Sprite, like, especially when we were in, like, high school and college, was specifically, like, okay, we know that white people drink Mountain Dew. We've cornered the market. White people have cornered the market on Mountain Dew. We're gonna get the blacks with Sprite. And they did. I say as I drink Sprite.
I don't like that. Huh. I guess that explains, like, certain Dragon Ball Z Piccolo memes.
Yeah. Yeah. Piccolo would drink Sprite.
Oh, they even call it poison. Wow, fair enough. Okay, this looks like an interesting comment. Did you know that there's an 8-hour YouTube video of a guy interviewing Morrowind's developers? There's a lot of interesting stuff in there. Like how Telvanni Towers not having stairs was the idea of one guy who designed the levels.
I love that. Because if you don't know, the Telvanni Towers, that's like these buildings, there's stairs on the outside, right? But on the inside, especially the Wizard Towers, there's no stairs. You're just meant to levitate. And if you can't levitate, fuck you. You weak, non-magical bitch. Let me show you.
I mean, low-key hilarious.
Yeah, and it fits them because we've talked about this before. The Telvanni are essentially libertarian Sith Lords. That's how you sum up their philosophy, basically. So, like, this is what they have instead of stairs. Because, again, if you can't levitate, fuck you. You don't even deserve to be in here. And, of course, there's no railings. A guy just lives here. Going up. It's almost like you're in a beehive.
Does have that energy. Even like the accidental hexagons of that happen when you try to fit circles together as close as you can.
Yep.
Whatever you want, the answer is no. What up?
Whatever you want, the answer is no, he says.
That's amazing.
Yeah. This is actually a recurring character in the Elder Scrolls series. He's appeared in 2 games. Morrowind and Skyrim, believe it or not. He's a total dick wheel. But a very powerful dick wheel.
Is there...
I would hope so. That's the type of attitude that means you really believe that someone's not going to lightning bolt you.
Yeah, right?
Because you can stop them.
Uh-huh. And you can kill that guy. In fact, there are so many quests in Morrowind that either require you to or give you the option of killing him if you're strong enough, which you probably aren't until much later in the game. The game is basically
sounds like a
begging
lot of people
you.
don't like him.
The game is basically begging you to kill him. Why am I... Why? Ever since I downloaded that sitting in chairs mod, weird stuff like this happens sometimes.
That's not even like an A pose. Is that what you call that? An M pose?
It's just my normal standing animation. Okay. How do I make it work? Okay, there we go. That was so silly.
Ah, you took off your heelys.
Oh god, Heelys.
Did those ever get popular outside the US? Is that an explicitly US reference?
That's actually a good question. Do y'all know about Heelys? I don't know. Okay. So we need to... Yeah, to Tel Voss. And to get to Tel Voss, we need to go through Tel Morra. Mimi, I'm a smart man. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
I'm just having so much fun talking to you. As usual.
It's good times.
Good times indeed. So, let's see here. I love the way these Telvanni cities look. It's wild. Imagine living here.
Let no new thing arise, Outlander.
It looks like it might
Go
be
ahead,
low-key
Outlander.
designed. It's like, we just assume you can levitate. We don't super care about you getting places conveniently.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. And you just see all these roots sprouting from everywhere. This town was here. You can tell this town was built first, and then all this Telvanni stuff was grown around it.
Ah, neat.
Yeah. It's
Usually
cool.
the other order.
May I help?
Well, yeah, because this particular Telvanni lord just got here like a couple years ago, and he also designed his tower really weirdly, kind of probably to make an artistic / political statement. He built a replica of an imperial fort and then had his Telvanni tower strangle it and penetrate through it like aggressive predatory vines.
He can show me the
Yeah, I think that counts as an artistic / political statement. I imagine any Imperial that pops by will look at that and very quickly understand what it means.
Yep.
And from the looks of you, adventuring is yours.
It's like, I'm not welcome here. Got it.
Right? It's funny because his chief of security is an Imperial. Like, racially an Imperial, but he's not, like, part of the Imperial Legion or anything. He's this guy right here. Master Aryan is probably the least racist Telvanni, but he does hate the Empire.
Yeah, that's fair. People aren't their politics.
Wait, no, that's the opposite of true. People fucking are their politics. What are you talking about?
I said it wrong.
Okay.
People... The base idea I'm
Your
trying
race
to get at
doesn't
is
determine your politics.
something like that. Yeah, that
I am
like
Master Arion.
people aren't just where they're
What
born.
brings you here?
Ah, there we go.
Like that's what I was
Yes.
trying to get to, but I messed it up when I tried to get it there in 4 words or less.
I gotcha. All right, so John, when we got here, we got a mission from apparently the Emperor's battle mage himself, Okato. We were pardoned of all our crimes on the condition that we took a coded message to a man named Caius Cassades in the city of Balmora. Now, our character also got an offer from somebody else who's didn't say who they worked for, but were against the Empire, saying like, do you really want to work for the Empire that imprisoned you? You should send that coded message to us. Send it to my my master, Master Aryan. He lives here. So here we are. And oh yeah, I also stabbed Caius Cassades to death for fun.
Yeah, with or without a quick load.
Without.
Wow. Okay.
We made our allegiance clear. We are not a friend of the Empire. Ah shit, it made me sit down again. It's always awkward when it's at this angle.
You have made a wise decision coming here. You see, my organization, Great House Telvanni, has 2 branches. One of them does not care about anything besides research, or are too insane to care about anything at all. The other branch, to which I belong, takes an active role, and its interest is to weaken the Empire. Using your name, I should be able to decipher the package. If my theory is right, it must be mentioned in the letter somewhere. Please hang on for a few moments. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Here is your reward for delivering the package to me. Some means of fast travel to my stronghold, and of course, gold. Also, if you want work in the future, I may be able to give you some. I do not require you to join House Telvanni. These are rather freelance jobs. If you are interested in magic, you might consider joining, and then I could have you do some chores as well, provided that you are worthy to become my apprentice.
Now, we won't be joining House Telvanni in this playthrough. We're not joining any of the houses. We're going to stay a criminal boy. But this is the guy who's going to be giving us our first couple main quests instead of Caius Casades, because we killed him.
Fair enough.
But we'll deal with that later.
Why do you distract?
For now, we have another place to go. We need to meet with that tribeswoman. Get an interview. But I think Teridas, the Imperial Chief of Security, wanted me to do something in that same
I'm Teridas, Chief
camp
of
as
Master
well.
Arian's Mercenary Guard. Providing for the prosperity of Telvos and the village is my trade. And from the looks of you, adventuring is yours. If you are an adventurer, would you be interested in a little work?
I was just waiting for him to stop talking. Hello again, Sorglin. Have you reconsidered helping us establish a trade agreement? We've been trying to establish a trade links with the Zainab. Master Arian thinks that shared self-interest will make the Zainab more careful about defending Telvos. But dealing with the Zainab is tricky, requiring knowledge of the Ashlanders, a silver tongue, and sharp wits. I'll pay you 100 drakes to visit the Zainab camp and find out what goods the tribe would be interested in trading for. Will you take this job? I'll take the job. Good. When you've determined the trade goods wanted by the Zainab, report back to me. Now, you might notice this guy doesn't like me very much, John. That's because of the guilds that I'm a part of. See, the Mages Guild and House Telvanni fucking despise each other. So, the higher I rise in the Mages Guild, the more House Telvanni is going to dislike me. Oh, you'll return? No problem. So, it's actually two separate camps then. Because we need to get to the Ahamusa camp, which I think is up around here. And where's the Zainab camp? Did he mark it on my map? Ah, here we go. Zainab camp is southwest of the village of Voss, near the foothills of Red Mountain. Here, let me mark it on your map. Head southwest across the grazelands until you strike the foothills, then head south, keeping the foothills on your right. When you pass the Dwemer ruins of Inshuleft on the western edge of the grazelands, you'll cross an east-west road. Zainab camp is 8 or 10 yards east of the hills and south of that road. You forgot to mention that Arian has a museum of Imperial stuff. Yeah, including an Imperial who's on display in a cage. I forgot about that, St. Just. Yeah. And the idea of having an Imperial museum itself, as though it's like a memorial to a fallen civilization, is another political statement.
Seems wild. Fun bit of similar energy of... What's that Necron from 40K? Trazen?
Ah! Yeah, Trazen. Trazen, something like that. I think it's Trazen the Infinite or something. But yeah, it's same energy. The Empire in the Elder Scrolls is a lot like the Imperium on a smaller, less nightmarish scale. But same when it comes to the insane bureaucracy and dogmatic adherence to the state, while everybody's actually like super corrupt behind the scenes.
Yeah, I honestly wasn't aware they were different organizations. I thought those names were interchangeable.
Wait, but one's in 40K, one's in the Elder Scrolls.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about two separate people in the Elder Scrolls, the Empire and the Imperium.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
This guy's got a nipple ring. Take a good look. I bet it's enchanted. Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? You're too slow. You're too slow. What you gonna do? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is an ogre. They're Daedra of Malakath. Not to be confused with ogres, who are natural creatures.
Wow. You could literally run circles around this thing.
I can run circles around him, especially when I paralyze him. Damn, see, they're very resistant to magic, which is not good for me.
I guess that's what your poking stick's for.
That's what my poking stick's for. Nice.
A creature that large and rotund being stabbed to death.
I mean, it took a lot of stabs.
I bet it did. I bet more fat than blood was leaking out of him.
Oh. Okay, let's see here. Ahamusa camp is somewhere around here. I keep forgetting to ask people where things are, because I'm trying to rush through some of these quests that we've already done before our save got corrupted. Where do they live? I think they actually live east of here. What's this?
There's someone watching me.
Who are you? Oh, you're not friendly.
That would be like a fun way of doing map generation in a game.
Yeah.
Well, essentially, like, ask people about something interesting and then it generates on the map, like, dynamically at that moment.
I mean, yeah. That's a good way of doing it. It depends on, you know, it would have to be in an area of the map you haven't explored before.
Yeah, this is true.
But I mean, if you have like a
3D
Minecraft
world.
type, if you have like a Minecraft type world where it just keeps going on forever, then you can definitely do that.
Ah.
I think
was
that's how
thinking more if
Daggerfall
it's,
works. I think Daggerfall might do some of that.
Cool.
Maybe I'll need to play some more Daggerfall, but I think it might like, I think like it might like generate dungeons when you start a quest sometimes. Because I know they're not like, it's hard to explain. We'll play Daggerfall one of these days and you'll see. But anyway, keep going because it's a good idea you have.
Ah, but sorry, I've been mildly distracted by like a saint saying that they live in a Daedric temple. Like, what would that even be like?
Are you familiar with the concept of sacred geometry, John?
Yes?
Now imagine unholy geometry.
Oh no.
That's where they're shaped
No
like
golden
that.
ratios here. Just maximum upsetting.
That's why they're shaped like that. It's not just to be weird. It's because they're invoking sacred geometry, like certain angles and the way wind resonates through it, and like sound when the way sound bounces off the walls when you're praying to the dark gods and stuff like that.
Fair enough, I guess.
Isn't it kind of cool that they actually think through that, and it's not that the answer is just it looks creepy to be creepy?
Yeah, that is cool. Also like the implication that like, no, there's a logic to this, and humans instinctively don't like it.
Yeah. There's a lot of that in Morrowind. There's a lot of implications that the divine is terrifying and like doesn't look the way a person would comprehend as good, because it's just so alien and beyond us.
good old-fashioned Catholic awe.
With a bit more cosmic shenanigans thrown in. So here we are, the Ahamusa camp, exactly where we need to be. We need to find the wise woman. Are you a wise woman?
I believe you are the one I have seen in my dreams and visions.
What's this about dreams and visions?
The past 7 nights, I've had dreams of a white gua. I know this to be an animal sent by the gods to help my tribe. We have been suffering greatly from disease, and none of my magic will cure the ailment. Find this white gua for us, stranger. Let it lead you to a new hope for my people.
I can try to find it.
I knew you were the one. Go now. I am certain this animal will appear for you. In my vision, I saw it where the path was forked, where the rocks grow from the earth like fingers on a hand.
Okay. Saw it where the path forked. We'll keep that in mind once we find the actual wise woman. I don't think she's a wise woman, I think she's just crazy. But we'll listen to what she has to say later.
I suppose only time will tell.
Only time.
Speak, traveler.
Oh,
Are you a wise woman?
reality and the Elder Scrolls can be manipulated by sound.
Yep.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. It's called tonal architecture, and yeah, it wasn't just the Dwemer. The 6th house did the same thing. It's actually really interesting. That's why you see the bells, those weird discordant bells in 6th house bases. The 6th house are the bad guys, John. In the 6th house bases, you see those weird discordant bells, and the bell hammer, when you ring it, it makes this, like, again, discordant noise. It's tonal architecture. It's using sound to manipulate reality. Because kind of like in the Elder... I almost said kind of like in the Elder Scrolls. Kind of like in Tolkien, reality in the Elder Scrolls is like symbolically made of music.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's, yeah, like I said, it's the same way it works in... It's the same basic idea as like in Lord of the Rings, how Arda was created by, you know, music. They sung it into existence.
Okay. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. But in the Elder Scrolls, it's a lot less literal, and it's a lot more on like a... how would I even put this? I guess on a cosmic kind of level, like string theory type shit, only instead of strings, everything is made out of, like, you know, a tone.
Okay.
Elder Scrolls magic gets really weirdly scientific. Let's see. Are you the wise woman? Because I'm here to... Let's see. No, you're just a healer. Let's see. That's a big-ass wall. No, he gave me a little kiss. Wise woman's yurt.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking.
A kiss
Why don't
from
you
that
leave us
creature would
alone?
suck out someone's eyeball.
I kiss my guar on the lips.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone?
Hi, I'd like to arrange a meeting. An interview.
I will not meet with this Argonian. I might send my apprentice, Mina Bibi, for it is time she saw how you foreigners live and left her childish notions behind her. She is in the Favel Tomb. It is west of our camp. Go west along the coast, past the ruins. If you reach the Ashlands, turn back. Outcasts from our tribe live nearby. They are dangerous. Avoid them if you can.
What are these childish notions you speak of?
Mina Bibi does not respect our ways. She is like a sister to every foreigner who visits our camp. I fear she will not make a good wise woman.
Ah, her childish notions are
Inclusivity.
And friendship.
Yeah, Ashlanders, they're surprisingly nice when you prove yourself to them and you prove you're not a see you next Tuesday, but they're complete and total dicks to just the average Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Is it a world full of see you next Tuesdays on average?
Oftentimes, well, there's a lot of reasons the Ashlanders aren't the nicest. Part of it is exploitation by both the settled Dunmer and the Empire. Part of it is the same xenophobia that most Dark Elves have. Part of it is them being, like, opposed to, like, how do I even put this? Opposed to the very foundations of Morrowind as a polity. Like, the way it's set up, they don't worship the three living gods that supposedly rule Morrowind. They actually hate them and think that they're evil, murderous, necromantic sorcerers.
Wow. Are they right?
That's the question. That's one of the questions about this game. That's the plot, John.
Ah. Fair enough.
The tradition says that the three gods of the Dark Elves, they gained their godhood through acts of heroism and enlightenment, and basically just by being awesome and righteous and, like, cool. All the ancestor spirits of the Dark Elves were like, yeah, you guys are our leaders now. Fuck yeah. And that's how Morrowind has been run for thousands of years. They're supposedly real beings, but no one's seen them in the past couple centuries for whatever reason. Well, no one except for, like, priests and stuff. They're supposedly real beings. People who aren't part of the Dark Elf religion tend to assume that they're just incredibly powerful elven sorcerers. So that's, like, the second explanation for why they are what they are. And the third explanation is the Ashlander explanation, which is that they somehow stole godhood from the same fucked up machinery and experiments that the Dwemer were doing. And the Dwemer are, like, really profane, anti-religious, like, want to make themselves gods. They're basically, like, devil people to the Dark Elves. So the theory the Ashlanders have is that whatever the dwarves were doing to make themselves gods, the tribunal stole that power, and that's why they are what they are now.
Okay. And that tribunal was of the Ashlanders?
No, the Ashlanders hate the tribunal. The tribunal are the god kings of Morrowind, this country.
Ah, that tribunal.
Yes.
Okay.
Vivek the warrior poet, Sothasil the architect, and Almalexia the mother.
Okay.
And supposedly there is a fourth. Supposedly there is a fourth who is the devil of the Dark Elves. His name is Dagoth and he stole magic from the Dwemer. He was actually allies with them, according to ancient lore. He inherited their power, and he supposedly lives at the very center of this island. Because this island, John, where the base game takes place, is actually a giant volcano that rises and rises up to this center point called Red Mountain. Red Mountain is where the majority of the Dwemer used to live. And now it's where Dagoth the devil of the Dark Elf people, it's where he lives, where he waits where he spreads his madness across the island through the form of basically magical god cancer. He's basically spreading his own godhood freely throughout the land, but vast majority of people can't handle raw godhood being beamed into their brain, so it expresses itself as, like, the best way to describe it is god cancer. You become immortal, like, you can't die of old age or sickness or anything, but again, it's like you go insane and you have, like, horrific tumorous growths all over you. It's called Corpus, and it sucks. So again, people don't really know, people who aren't part of the religion don't really know if Dagoth is real, if this is some other magical phenomenon coming from the mountain, if it's some after effect of whatever the Dwemer were doing, or if he is real, and again, he's just some incredibly ancient sorcerer who's somehow gained enough power to claim godhood. There's a lot going on. We found the White Guar. Look how cute he is.
Got a wiggly tail.
Got a wiggly tail. Yeah, Dark Elf dialogue is fun. They when you talk to Dark Elves in this game, they have very interesting opinions. Those damn Imperials want to take away our rights. They're oppressing us. Can you believe they're against slavery?
Well, it is the Empire.
That's one of the things about the Empire versus the natives, is that, like, yeah, imperialism is bad. We hate imperialism. Fuck the Empire, and they're basically... Oh, goodness. Fuck the Empire and all, but also, the natives aren't perfect either. They're all slavers as part of their culture.
That is not what you want.
Not what you want. Yeah, the Dark Elf economy basically runs on slavery. I have come across the corpse of a woman who looks like she was once an Ashlander healer. Now, the Ashlanders don't keep slaves, but not for any moral reasons. Well, we can just ask them what they think about most races, and they'll tell you.
Fair
like
enough.
it's like they're lazy, they're cunning, they're disgusting in their family habits. They make terrible slaves. There's no point.
Oh. Wow.
Disgusting in their... I think one of the quotes about what they say about Argonians, that they have unspeakable foulness in their family habits, which I can only interpret as they think the way they have sex is gross.
Unspeakable foulness. Wow.
Oh, you're powerful. I want to steal your soul. This is a winged twilight. Owie! That actually almost hurt me. Almost. Damn it, you keep resisting. Stop resisting!
Ah.
Damn.
Last hit.
Damn it, I didn't get her soul. Oh, because we didn't have a... I'm so used to just having grand soul gems in my inventory. I keep forgetting that we're so low. We're starting over from scratch again. Basically, if you capture a Twilight A Winged Twilight's soul, you can make crazy enchantments out of them. It's pretty great. All right, let's see here.
Speak, traveler.
Where's the lady? The crazy lady, who's not the wise woman, but is having visions.
I'm waiting.
Here she is.
Go ahead.
Tell me what you have found, you who have seen in my visions.
Who I think that's supposed to be you who I have seen in my visions.
Have you found the white guar? I have seen your journey in a vision, although you did not follow
I did follow the white guar. Why do you think I didn't? But I mean, I finished the quest anyway.
Sawyer led to the corpse of Ashamanu. She was a healer many, many years ago. She gave her own life to save the lives of others. It is said that she will give her life again and again, so that our people may live through her sacrifice. You have witnessed a miracle, my child. You now hold the amulet of Ashamanu. Thank you, child. This amulet will be the salvation of my people. Take this in return. It is a shield of legend among my people, the shield of the undaunted. Use it, and you will feel the strength return to weary limbs. Travel well, friend.
Cool. Sometimes people like you more. Sometimes people like you more if you complete quests. Sometimes. I don't think this was enough to win them over. Let's see.
Oh yeah, we still need to meet with the wise woman.
Speak, traveler.
It is just about time for us to take our next break, though. How's that sound, John?
Sounds good to me.
You should make some hot chocolate or something hot. Make something nice and cozy so we can get all nice and... Oh, wait, but it's... Get something nice and cold, because it's hot in summer where you are. Get something refreshing and calming and relaxing so we can soak into the game and immerse ourselves as our gentleman Nightblade. How does that sound?
That does sound rather pleasant.
All right, my friends. Oh yeah, you can also kill gods and capture their souls, but that's much later. Like I said, John, by the end of Morrowind, you become a god in everything but name. You're killing literal gods by the end of this game. But anyway, for now we're just a gentleman Nightblade. BRB.
Adios.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem, because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guy. This is some kick-ass gel. The battery that lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Syncophone from Synco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns? Thanks for making us number one. And we'll be right back with more of the Painus Brothers after this.
You're on, go. We're on the air, go, speak.
This just in. The still unnamed Jefferton Bridge is suffering one of the biggest bridging disasters in recent memory.
Construction firm Parcel, Powell & Moylan miscalculated on a tremendous number of structural elements. Spokesperson from the firm blames entrepreneur Tom Peters' brand new engineering device called the Calcucorn for the mistakes.
We're also getting word that our very own Channel 5 News technical team has been affected by the Calcucorn, which may explain why we've been having some technical problems during tonight's broadcast.
But Jan, you look terrific.
Will you stop? We're on television. I owe you a romantic weekend. Let's go live to Gulliver's, where Tom Peters is testifying before City Council as we speak.
Welcome to Ammunition. You've made the smartest decision of your life. You've come to a gun shop. We hope you get everything you need to feel real manly and patriotic. Don't forget to check out our selection of landmines. They're the gift that keeps on giving year after year. Mother-in-law being a bitch? Ammunition has the solution. Why not check out our selection of flamethrowers? We've got a special on hand grenades. And if you're too fat and lazy to throw them, check out our grenade launchers. Pop it in, pull the trigger, and boom! You've blown a hole in something. Sign up today for your Ammunition Frequent Sniper card. Buy 10 guns and your next one is on us. Thanks for visiting Ammunition.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Ooh, spaghetti. Oops, cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. Married News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new poll. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Mayor is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it to the end of time, do I love you?
At Ammunition, we don't need a background check, a wad of American currency, conflict diamonds, or your daughter is enough. Coming soon, armor-piercing bullets. Ask our salesman about every sportsman's favorite, the anti-tank missile. You don't need to clean the deer when he's already been minced.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices. I've got $1.99. I've got $7.99. I've got $16.99. Cheap prices. $14. $11. $2.49. 3. My prices are so small you can barely see them. This is some small prices. We have prices. Discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not gonna serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say cremulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No, come in Tim. My price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow, real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. We love what we do, and we love who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. D-O-B-I-S, PR. D-O-B-I-S. Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 we're D-O-B-I-S
Communism is having a blowout sale! Ammunition has a wide array of peacemakers. Come by Ammunition on Militia Mondays, exercise your Second Amendment rights, and get 10% off all armor-piercing bullets. We're the only gun store that lets you try it before you buy it. Need anti-tank missiles? We've got them. Flamethrowers? Oh yeah. No credit? No problem. No money down. 90 days, same as cash. Shoot now, pay later. During the 10-minute waiting period, fire up a few rounds in the Ammunition gun range, featuring faces of famous commie pinkos.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot, hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group, Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Rondon Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
Join us all week long for Behind Closed Doors, a deep exploration of Jefferton's sexual problems and dirty secrets.
What turns you on, Wayne?
What turns you on, Jan?
The news just got a little hotter.
And now, your fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a randy man. Good night.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat. For your horse.
Watching me, I can tell. Quickly, Outlander, I haven't much time.
I'm back, my wonderful, wonderful, sultry friends. And guess what? I have more hot chocolate. I think I've reminded myself why I don't typically buy hot chocolate. It's because it doesn't last long in this household. God, I love this Oblivion music. All right. So we need to find the apprentice. Why am I ing? What happened? Oh, it's just cold. For some reason the bar isn't showing the way it's supposed to. That's fine. I'm sure that's something a reload will fix. But how cold is it? 60 degrees. Yeah, that's cold for a high elf. We're used to balmy coastlines. Not chilly places. Right, he told us to go west. Get away from me, Mr. Guar. I've done nothing to you. Oh, this way. Where did she say it was? West of Ahamusa camp. I should follow the coast west from the camp. Past the Dajic ruins until I see a cavern. Okay. Look at us move, look at us move, look at us move faster. If you see someone coming at you, their legs moving this fast, what do you even do? Is it even worth running? Oh, there's the White Guar again. Hello, Mr. White Guar. What? I think its AI doesn't know what to do anymore. I've served my purpose. And now, I stand here until I die. Don't you touch me, you fucking mosquito dog. Die, mosquito wolf. Okay, we've gone too far because we've hit the Ashlands. We must be close. Ah, no, that's a cave, not a tomb. Sanit.
Yeah!
What time is it? Midnight. You can go to hell. Ah, yes, here it is. Just like she said, it's right past some outcasts. Damn, you'd think she would have caught on fire by now. But, you know, dark elves are resistant to fire. But are there clothing? But are there clothes? Wow. I'm such a cold-blooded assassin that my first thought was to kill this woman. No, we're a gentleman. I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. I'm Mina Bibi Asardarainat. Did I say that right? Asardarainat. How can I help you? Yes, I will speak with Stinking Tree Shade, but you must help me also. Sinamu sent me here as a punishment. She asked me to calm an angry ancestor, but my charms will not calm him, and I am not strong enough to fight it. Find the spirit of Kanit Samis and send it to its final rest. Okay, I can do that. Why did I think you would be able to be poisoned, Mr. Bone Man? Ow! Barely hurts at all. We're so powerful. Oh, he's resisting the magic. What is the magic on these? Oh, more poison! All the food is poison. All the weapons are poison. All the weapons are poison. See how he's like strafing me? I love how I juiced the AI. Oh, you're pretty strong. Does poison hurt you? Up, it hurts the ghost. I guess ectoplasm can be affected by poison, but bones cannot. That's fair. I can rationalize that in my head. I can use some high fantasy techno-babble to make that make sense. Ow! It all depends on, like, what this poison is. Because clearly it's not acid. Because that would affect, I would think, most things. Except maybe, like, metal. So, like, maybe it wouldn't work against robots. Sorry, robots. I love saying it that way. I'm just gonna beat your ass. How's that sound? Don't you block me? Don't you block? I don't appreciate that at all. Oh, but this is doing a lot of damage to you, I tell you what. Hell yeah. For people that hate necromancies, there sure are a lot of skeletons walking around in Dunmer tombs. You're sounding like an Imperial. And I can't say you're wrong. But yeah, that's what the Imperials say, because they don't see a difference between regular necromancy and the kind of sacred necromancy of their ancestors that the Dark Elves practice. I knew this book was here. Man, it would be great for John to come back and for me to read him this book out of context. Just so that he would have an understanding of how insane the lore gets. The Scripture of Love. The formulas of proper Velothi magic continue in ancient tradition, but that virility is dead, by which I mean at least replaced. Truth owes its medicinal nature to the establishment of the myth of justice. Its curative properties it likewise owes to the concept of sacrifice. Princes, chiefs, and angels all subscribe to the same notion. This is a view primarily based on a prolific abolition of an implied profanity, seen in ceremonies, knife fighting, hunting, and the exploration of the poetic. On the ritual of occasions, which comes to us from the days of the cave glow, I can say nothing more than to loosen your equation of moods to lunar currency. Later, and by that I mean much, much later, my reign will be seen as an act of the highest love, which is a return from the astral destiny and the marriages between. By that, I mean the catastrophes, which will come from all 5 corners. Subsequent are the revisions, differentiated between hope and the distraught, situations that are only required by the periodic death of the immutable. Cosmic time is repeated. I wrote of this in an earlier life. Imitation of submersion is love's premonition, its folly into the underworld, by which I mean the day you will read about outside of yourself in an age of gold. For on that day, which is the shadow of the sacrificial concept, all history is obliged to see me for what you are, in love with evil. To keep one's power intact at such a stage is to allow for the existence of what can only be called a continual spirit. Make of your love a defense against the horizon. Pure existence is only granted to the holy, which comes in a myriad of forms, half of them frightening, and the other half divided into equal parts purposeless and assured. Late is the lover that comes to this by any other walking way than the 5th, which is the number of the limit of this world. The lover is the highest country and a series of beliefs. He is the sacred city bereft of a double. The uncultivated land of monsters is the rule. This is clearly attested by Anu and his double, which love knows never really happened. Similarly, all the other symbols of absolute reality are ancient ideas ready for their graves, or at least the essence of such. This scripture is directly ordered by the codes of Mephala, the origin of sex and murder, defeated only by those who take up those ideas without my intervention. The religious elite is not a tendency or a correlation. They are dogma complemented by the influence of the untrustworthy sea and the governance of the stars, dominated at the center by the sword, which is nothing without a victim to cleave unto. This is the love of God, and he would show you more. Predatory, but at the same time instrumental to the will of critical harvest, a scenario by which one becomes as he is, of male and female, the magic hermaphrodite. Mark the norms of violence, and it barely registers, suspended as it is by treatises, written between the original spirits. This should be seen as an opportunity, and in no way tedious, though some will give up, for it is easier to kiss the lover than become one. The lower regions crawl with these souls, caves of shallow treasures, meeting in places to testify with the extension, when love is only satisfied by a considerable, incalculable effort. The ending of the words is Alm Sivi. So anyway, let's talk to the lady.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Good to see you, Sorklin. You have a question? The spirit of Khanit Ashur-Nisamis is resting. I have more duties here to prevent Khanit's spirit from returning. Speak once more with wise woman Sinamanu Nepal. Tell her that Khanit I can't say that one for some reason. Ashur-Nisamis is at rest. Perhaps then she will allow me to meet Skinkin Tree Shade. So I hear this is a punishment for you? I'm sorry, but I don't feel comfortable telling you that. That's fair. Oh my goodness, this hot chocolate is amazing. I put just a teeny bit of coffee in it this time. No torco, ba 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 ba. Am I hungry? Oh yeah, we're really hungry. Oh my good, we forgot to get food earlier. And I did mention we needed food. We can eat this scamp skin. Crispy. That was desperation. Here we are. Man, that stuff is a trip to read. It's part of the lore that elven writing is insane. Not all of it. The stereotype is that all of it is. Like, that's what, like, humans will tell you. But in reality, it's, like, mostly either, like, elven philosophers who get really crazy like that, or, like, sometimes they'll occasionally? What the fuck? Sometimes they'll, intentionally, they call them locked books. They tell a story, a crazy story, through metaphor and all that stuff, but all of that is really just a cipher that you can unravel to get the actual information the book is trying to tell you. So it's like some House of Leaves type bullshit. The point is, there's a lot of weird books in the Elder Scrolls like that, written by crazy elves.
Would have been fun to have more of those in Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear any of it, John?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's part of that's part of the Dark Elf Bible, written by Vivek, the warrior poet, who is one of the three gods. Absolutely crazy. The guy who wrote that stuff, not only did he, study, like, alchemy and, like, ancient concepts of magic and ancient mythology and stuff like that to make something that seems really authentic while also sounding, like, insane and alien. He also got extremely, almost blackout drunk for 2 weeks and wouldn't leave his apartment until Todd Howard needed to bang his door down and get him out. That was his process for writing that.
Wow.
Yep. He did a ton of research, then he got as inebriated as possible. And he wrote one of the most memorable, there's 36 parts to that book. You find each individual part throughout the game. They're all over the place, and each one of them gives you another skill point. Yeah, it's actually a much longer book than what you just saw. That was just one chapter, and yeah, it's one of like the most iconic book series in the Elder Scrolls because of how crazy it is, but how you can actually decode it and understand what he's trying to get across.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking.
It's
Why don't
wild.
you leave us alone?
But anyway.
St. Just says that the getting drunk part might be just a meme.
No, okay, so no, the getting high part was just a meme. I heard the getting drunk part was real. I might be wrong, but my understanding of the story was that the part that was exaggerated was he did a shit ton of drugs. I could have sworn the getting drunk part was real. But maybe you know more than I do on this. Maybe that's part of that that documentary that you mentioned earlier. Or maybe he's just trying to deny it now because he's a more mature adult.
I mean, you know, also if he did it, maybe he just doesn't remember it anymore.
That's true. Yeah, both Morrowind and Oblivion, to a lesser extent Oblivion, but both of those games have books like that. And I remember the one in Oblivion, it's called the Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. You need to try and decode some of it for one of the quest lines in Oblivion. I remember being a kid reading that stuff, and I think that was the origin point for my love of high fantasy. Like, just trying to decode what the hell is happening in this magical world that feels so real and rooted in actual history and culture is wild.
Pretty dope.
It's pretty dope, dude. So let's see here. Yeah, they're called the Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, because if you actually find the Mysterium Xarxes and you read it, it's just a bunch of, like, fucking pentagrams and, like, dark ritual symbols and shit.
It's like, you know what? I'll just read the Spark Notes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's funny, because in Morrowind, I don't know if you were here for this part, but we completed a quest where we found another book like that, another one of those insane types of books, but it's basically this world's version of the Kama Sutra. And we had to steal it so that we could blackmail this person for a Thieves Guild quest, right? And we open the book, and we don't even see any, and we just see in brackets, you can't even begin to describe what you see or what you think you see.
Concerning.
And that's it. All right, let's head back to town. Get away from me. No, not get away from me. I'm in a fight with this hill. I want to get on top of you. There we go. Thank you for letting me get on top of you. You always have to say...
Back then, it would have been called Morrowinding up the mountain.
Right? It's way harder to Skyrim up mountains in Morrowind. They are so mean about it in this game. But the upside is that you actually get better at acrobatics, and eventually you can just jump over those hills.
Speak quickly,
The whole hill in a single bound?
Oh my goodness, yes. And there's spells that make your jump go up even higher. There's several ways to jump high in this game, because there's multiple ways to do anything with the magic system. So, your jump is determined by your acrobatic skill, how much you're carrying, your stamina level, and whether or not you have a jump spell on or not. So you could, if you want to like jump a little bit higher, you could put on a little feather spell, and oh hey, now I can jump a tiny bit higher. If you want to jump a lot higher, you can use a jump spell, and that's not that mana intensive. But the downside is, John, all you've done is enhance your ability to jump, not your ability to fall. So you can't get.
That's what levitation's for.
No, that's what Fortify Acrobatics is for.
Oh.
That would be the most straightforward way to
make sure
do
it
it.
lasts longer than 7 seconds if it's that high.
Yes. Or that's what slow fall is for.
Solid second option.
Mm-hmm. This game is amazing. There's so many ways to do anything. All right. We got that done. I bought a ceramic figure of the Vec at a psychedelic art store recently. I told the guy that runs it that I know what game that's from, which surprised him, and he said their employees are told to make original designs. Craziest find of my life. Especially funny as someone tried to pass the Vec off as their original character. That's funny. That's fun. Hey, okay, I have a story like that. Okay, so I think it's in Greenland, Iceland, maybe. The translation of Lord of the Rings. A guy made the translation of Lord of the Rings in the language of his country. I think it may have been Greenland, Iceland, one of those countries, right? One of those Nordic islands. So, the only way I can explain it is to just dive right into it. So he wrote his own completely original story that was not Lord of the Rings at all, but was apparently also really good. And it took until after he died for it to become widespread knowledge that he just made up a book. And that's not what the Lord of the Rings is.
That's hilarious.
He took that to his deathbed. He got the last laugh, literally.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. One day I'm gonna read that book, because I want to know what the hell he wrote instead of Lord of the Rings that was so good that generations of people thought that's what the Lord of the Rings was.
That's true. Because it couldn't have been mid, or else, well, people would have talked. Like, oh, thought it would be better.
Yep. Oh man, that shit's so funny.
I haven't much time.
Alright. Now we need to get out of the cold. We need to get food.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
Sleep is tugging at my eyes. My tummy's rumbling. We need to get to an inn. Okay.
What do you...
I know where we can go. Boop, 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 boop. I got a jump spell.
Do you have a landing spell?
Thankfully, the jump spell isn't that extreme. Also, my acrobatics is pretty good. Oh, there we go. Bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun.
Oh man. It should have a spell that lets you bunny hop to conserve momentum and build up speed.
That would be interesting. I don't even know if the physics of this game would allow for traditional first-person shooter bunny hopping.
It probably wouldn't. But it'd be neat.
Oh, hey, it's Nipple Ring Boy. Hello there. Ugh. That ring looks way too thick for that nipple. Ugh.
It's in there somehow.
I would never want
Presumably.
I would never want a nipple piercing, John.
No. It seemed difficult to keep hygienic.
And also, like, I don't want anything I don't want nipple rings for the same reason I don't want a Prince Albert piercing. I don't want those parts of me to be pierced. They need to remain pure.
Fair enough.
What brings you to tell?
I sound like a prude schoolgirl. Whoa, seriously? There are 2 hotels in Turkey called Azura and Meridia. Those are 2 Daedra lords in the Elder Scrolls, John. Both of which have statues of the respective goddess from the Elder Scrolls universe. They are not affiliated with Bethesda in any way. Are they aware? Do they know? Or is it another Vivek situation?
There's no way they don't. By now.
Right?
I think at some point you just have to accept, like, alright, we got pranked. That's fine. We just
or maybe
lived with
they're
it
just
and
big
moved
fans.
on.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to talk to you right now. We need to go to an inn. An inn.
Come on, I
An
haven't
inn.
got
Ow, man. We.
The spell of actually the stream does get to see.
Yeah. It's nighttime. I'm gonna make it daytime soon. I just need to go to an inn so we can actually get some sleep. No, not you. Where's the innkeeper lady?
Reasonable prices for top quality magic.
Excuse me, I would like to give you money.
I think it's actually your husband that does the beds. And no, John, I don't mean he...
Money.
I don't mean he copulates with the beds, you pervert. He's not JD Vance with the couches.
I would have sooner assumed you meant he was a carpenter.
Oh, he's a woodworker, all right.
Interesting.
Go I should have seen it coming.
Yep. At this point, who's really the irresponsible party here? Who's being the bad influence on whom?
Well, that's still you. But I also could have done better.
All right, let's bathe and get some food. Because if we bathe first, we'll get better prices.
They charge you more money for being smelly in their restaurant?
Yeah, because it affects your personality score.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to barter with a stinky.
No one wants to barter with a stinky boy.
Oh man, actually making a system where you have to buy soap in a game. Crazy.
You don't have to. Depends on how you're role playing and what you want to be. You can be a smelly mountain man. You can be a barbarian.
Mods are crazy.
Mm-hmm. I care a lot because I'm a high elf, and I have to be presentable, John. I want people to. I don't want people to be offended when they're near me. I want them to be joyful when they're near me, or horny, or intimidated. Those are kind of the only options.
I mean, low-key, I wish there were more games where the ultimate way to play was to take a shower.
It would teach people some important life lessons.
Aye.
Okay, let's see. So it's daytime now. We can leave. Oh, we need food. We can ask the boy for food. Where's Mr. Boyman? Here's Mr. Boyman.
How can I help you?
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, not the bed. I'm not thinking straight. Here we go. Get us food. Give me that delicious bug cheese.
Oh, no.
And some regular cheese.
Awful.
Apparently it tastes good. That's the thing about dark elf food is that it's all made out of things that are nasty. Because they only have nasty things in Morrowind. So it's not even literally cheese from bugs, because how do you make cheese out of bugs? It's basically like ground up bug paste. That is the equivalent of cheese. It's served in the same way and eaten in the same way that cheese is. Apparently it has a nice tangy taste.
Like sour cheddar.
Delicious. It's called Scuttle.
I bet it is.
Something about that was perfect.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
I agree. It's like in parentheses, derogatory.
Exactly. All right. Now we head to the Zynap camp. We're hanging out with Ashlanders today. We are far from the cities. Deep in the Grazelands.
You think the land would be more fertile next to a volcano?
This is the best they could do in 2002. There are mods that add 3D grass, but fuck them. They too much performance. So yeah, there is grass. This is all grass. You just gotta assume it's short grass.
Okay.
And see, the reason why certain parts of Morrowind aren't fertile, oh shit, is because the volcano was active. So certain parts just stay volcanic.
I do suppose that that will kill the plants, getting burned to death.
Yeah, they don't like that.
No, famously so.
Trees try to grow there.
Except for specific forest.
True. Trees try to grow there, and then you see their corpses.
Well, lessons to future trees.
Stupid trees. Okay, I gotta. No, I didn't mean to cast that. There we go. Oh my goodness, everybody wants to fuck me today. Yeah, run away.
Yes, all of these perhaps sentient creatures. Perhaps.
Only one of them is even remotely sentient.
And it's the lizard.
That thing's actually not a lizard. It's closer to a mosquito wolf.
Oh no!
Right?
That's not a pair of words that should be able to describe something.
Right? Come here. Yeah, here we go. See, our short blade skill is higher than our marksman skill, but our marksman skill is pretty high, and our agility is way higher than our strength. Which means we do way more damage with our bow than we do with our short blade. Because agility affects how much damage your bows do and how often you hit, as opposed to miss. So it's useful for the short blade for sure. It means like that's why I can like poke, 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 poke. But you'll notice each one of those pokes doesn't do much damage.
It looks like you're more bothering your enemies to death than killing them.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We need more arrows. Ow, you're actually chomping me. A little bit. I don't like that.
Trying to take a bite out of crime.
But I'm crime.
Ah, well, at least you don't sell drugs to the community.
Well, Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. God, I love that bit.
So good.
From this day forward, I'm putting a stop to anybody selling drugs in the community. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. It's the way he says it. There's kind of a metaphysical and religious reason for Dunmer food being like that. Yeah, I could see that. Because Dunmer are all about, like, toiling and, like, hard work and, like, good stuff coming from bad stuff and all that kind of shit. They probably think the bugs toughen you up. Damn it, I keep forgetting I'm out of arrows. Say hello to this robot. Now say goodbye to it. Because it's going to hell. Just kidding. Robots don't have souls. It's going nowhere.
Oh, I thought they were powered by souls.
You're right. I just wanted to be mean.
Fair enough. Also, could you imagine shanking a robot to death? How wild that would be. Like,
The
my
blade
wrist
is-
aches just imagining it.
Yeah, yeah. So these are Dwemer ruins right here. You can get a lot of really good stuff. Like raw ebony. Unfortunately, that weighs 10 units, and I'm not carrying all that. We need to travel light. But there are jewels and gems galore in places like this.
You don't have a Lydia to carry your burdens?
Unfortunately, I don't have a Lydia yet. My Lydia is actually going to be a guy called Anirwen, who we're going to, It's actually a cool story how I got this guy. So, there's this companion I always get in Morrowind. He's in a completely, totally remote part of the game, like I think over here or something. In like a really remote Telvanni town. And he's just this really high-level, high-elf warrior of all things. And he's meditating on the concept of the perfect sword. And you're meant to just be like, okay, he's just a character, and oh, he says if I find the perfect sword to give it to him. What does that even mean? Okay, sure. If you dive into the water and go into basically Morrowind's Mariana Trench, you can find a sunken ship with the greatest sword ever conceived inside of it. And you bring it to him, and either you give it to him and he'll become your knight in shining armor for life, or you decide to keep it to yourself and you have to do an epic duel against him. That's who our Lydia is going to be.
Okay, that's pretty wacky.
It's
Frankly,
pretty
wow, someone even thought of such a quest line.
Right? High fantasy shenanigans, my friend. Who would have thunk it? Okay, what can I use to kill you? I can't remember if these things are immune to electricity or if they're weak to it. We're gonna find out. Aha, they're weak to it.
So that's such a massive difference.
That is a massive difference, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
Oh, man. But that's also definitely something that could happen in playing the latest Pathfinder game.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. If you just roll a natural 1 on a knowledge check, the rules are the GM gives you. Just like, they could say something along the lines of, okay, you remember that they care about electricity, but you don't know if it'll heal them or if it'll kill them.
That's hilarious. I almost forgot we need scrap metal as well, so let's pick that up while we're here. Open.
Like, there's an entire feat that you can take on your character, where instead of just getting no information, the GM is supposed to give you 2 pieces of information. One is true and one is false.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Ooh, diamonds. See, the Dwemer just casually kept jewels and gems in their steel kegs.
Sounds like something that a jeweler would do.
I mean, I guess this stuff was just like alchemical material to them, instead of like I mean, for all we know, they didn't even have a traditional economy. Maybe they were too advanced for that. Ooh, here's a ghost. Yes, there are Dwemer ghosts. And no, they tend not to know what happened to their people either.
Ah. I bet they feel some type of way about getting left behind.
Yeah, they certainly do. Poison.
Be like getting left behind at the rapture, but still being dead. Like, well, this
right?
is just all the suck.
Uh-huh. So in this game, you can essentially solve exactly what happened to the Dwemer. It's just that the answer is more insane, esoteric technobabble that you kind of need to go a little insane yourself to understand.
Oh, awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's all about anti-creations, reverse ancestry, retreating behind math, behind color.
Ah. You weren't kidding with a little bit insane.
Oh, John, that's just the surface of it.
Ooh.
Nice. We are big boy Stronko style. And that's interesting that the poison... Okay, so we've established that poison hurts robots, but doesn't hurt skeletons. What is this poison made of?
Yeah, I think I remember hearing you saying earlier it can't be acid.
Yeah, because then that would affect the skeleton, right?
Yeah, pretty sure you can melt bones with a strong enough acid.
Ah, this is an important book. We'll have to keep this. Certain characters really want this book. This is a chronicle of events of historical significance to the Dwemer freehold colony of Inshuleft. The text was probably recorded by an Altmer, for it is written in Aldmeris. So Aldmeris is the language we're all speaking right now. A lot of people think it's Tamrielic in Morrowind, but no. They actually are pretty clear that you're speaking Aldmeris. Aldmeris is kind of like Elven Latin.
Okay.
And I think it's I think the reason that you speak that instead of instead of Tamrielic is because Tamrielic is like the human, like Cyrodiilic language, and you're in an Elven country, and I guess it just makes more sense that they're speaking like the Elven lingua franca as opposed to the human one.
Okay.
Someone once said the Dwemer became the GUI that you see in game. Oh my goodness. I can't fully deny that. I can't say that that can't be possible.
That's wild.
All right, let's see. The death of Lord Elendam. It happened in Second Planting, PD 1220. I don't know what dating convention that is, but probably an ancient one. That Lord Elendam, on a journey to the western uplands, came to Inchuleft, and Protector Anchard and General Rakonthunch met him there, and Dalen Zanshu also came to the meeting. They talked together long by themselves, but this only was known of their business. That they were to be friends of each other. They parted, and each went home to his own colony. Bluethanch and her sons came to hear of this meeting, and saw in this secret meeting a treasonable plot against the councils. And they often talked of this among themselves. When spring came, the councils proclaimed, as usual, a council meet. In the halls of Bams Amshend, the people accordingly assembled, hand-fasted with ale and song, drinking bravely, and much and many things were talked over the drink table, and among other things were comparisons between different Dwemer, and at last among the councillors themselves. One said that Lord Elendam excelled his fellow councillors by far, and in every way. At this, Councillor Bluethanch was very angry, and said that she was in no way less than Lord Elendam, and that she was eager to prove it. Instantly, both parties were so inflamed that they challenged each other to battle, and ran to their arms. But some citizens who were less drunk and more understanding came between them and quieted them, and each went back to his colony, but nobody expected that they would ever meet in peace again together. But then, in the fall, Lord Elendam received a message from Councillor Bluethanch. He invited him to a parley at Hendor Stardoms, and all Elendam's kin and citizens strongly urged him not to come. Fearing treachery, the Lord Elendam would not listen to counsel, not even to carrying with him his honor guard, and sadly it came to pass that, while traveling to Hendor Stardoms in Shinzinch Pass, a host of foul creatures set upon Lord Elendam and killed him and all of his party, and many citizens said thereafter that Bluethanch and her sons had conjured these beasts and set them upon Lord Elendam, but nothing was proven. Lord Elendam lies buried at a place called Leftdunch. Gosh damn, the Dwemer language is weird.
Those are some powerful proper nouns.
Very powerful. So yeah, actual writing from the Dwemer is pretty much impossible to find. The closest you can get is typically stuff that was translated by a high elf like thousands of years ago. If you try to read their language, it's one of those languages that like it kind of defies understanding and makes your head hurt. Because see, the Dwemer, their core thing is that they... John, you know, you would know this, right? You know that... Is that from Mythbusters, I reject your reality and replace it with my own?
Yeah.
That's the Dwemer's mantra.
Fair enough.
They want to, like, intentionally misunderstand reality so that it reshapes itself in their image.
Wowzers.
Yeah. Like, for example, they were atheists even though they know that gods exist.
Oh, man. There's a character like that in the Wrath of the Righteous video game.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, called Ember. It's the little girl who's like, you know, an atheist in a world where the gods demonstrably exist. And she has very valid arguments.
Kind of like Morrigan in Dragon Age. Like, would you really call that a god, or is that just the nature of our reality and just something we don't fully understand yet? What do you even call a god?
Kind of, but like, she doesn't even come from that angle.
Yeah.
It's like Ember's angle, and by the way, this is like Ember's just a little elven girl who you take along to literally run a crusade on hell.
That sounds like a good environment for a child.
She might be the best of us. But whew, there's an Ember that's like, She is an atheist not because she doesn't believe that the gods exist, but because she doesn't believe in them.
Ah. Doesn't believe they're worth worship.
Basically. It's like there are points during this crusade where she'll say things like, the gods are just as scared and confused as the rest of us.
Damn. That's kind of a theme in this game.
I do know that is a particular CRPG where you will in fact get strong enough and be required to kill a god or two.
I love when RPGs do that.
This was not even a J one.
I need to play Shin Megami Tensei at some point.
Alright, you know how it works. Either you give me 100 gold, or I give you a large hole in your stomach.
I'm not giving you anything.
Then you're going to die.
Famous last words. Were you about to say something, John? Don't worry, I'm just murdering.
Sorry, I'm now imagining that someone doing this for their highwayman thing and just watch someone sprint backwards away from them faster than they can go forward.
And then they decide to keep fighting.
You fight like
it seems insane to me. Like, oh, I didn't know you were the Flash. My bad.
They call me Sprite Man, bitch.
Let me leave.
I mean, enemies will surrender in this game. We've juiced up the AI. They will do that. It all depends on their stats, how low their health is, how low yours is. I don't think this one's going to, though. I think this one's just as stupid as you think he is, John.
You think he believes?
I think he believes.
You really need arrows. You'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, I really do.
Like this whole song and dance of weaving in and out and stabbing with a dagger. It seems to not be the move.
I need more strength. And I need better daggers. Get away from me. Bells are normally
That's a good point. You think a highway robber would know better than to mug somebody in glass armor for 100 gold?
Right?
So say it's Saint Just. At least that's for 1,000.
Right? Alright, let's see. We need to talk to... Oh, I know who we need to talk to. We need to talk to the ladies. Because the men are too proud to admit what they actually need. Because they tend to go out and hunt.
Go ahead.
And they're all coming back sick. Because of, you know, Dagothur sending magical cancer.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
It does seem like a problem.
I should note there's multiple forms of the magical cancer. There's the full-on magical cancer, which is the one that makes you immortal and just suffer for eternity as a mad tumorous fiend. And then there's
Nurgle.
yeah, then there's lesser forms that are called blight diseases that you can be cured from, but they're still way worse than regular diseases. So, that's what the boys are coming home with. They're coming home sick, and Ashlanders in general are proud. They don't want to talk about this to some Outlander who's just trying to sell them something, so we gotta talk to the ladies. You come to us, Outlander? You want to ask us about the trade goods wanted among the Zainab? We are just the woman. No one listens to us. But since you ask, we will tell you what we think. We Zainab make everything we need. We do not need things from outsiders. But our men get common diseases and blight diseases when they go out hunting and tending the herds. They are sometimes gone for long times and cannot return all the way back to camp to be cured by the wise women. The settled people make the bottled magics that cure common disease and blight disease, but the Zainab are often in short supply of these things. Such bottled magics might be the trade goods we would want. I love how they call them bottled magics.
I mean, that sounds like a great way to describe medicine.
And, yeah. Or straight up potions.
Also that.
Alright, so now we just need to head back to Tel Voss. And then we can finally get back to civilization. Just look at this. And we're not even going top speed. We're carrying quite a bit of stuff.
And this is a jog.
We made it to level 53. Remember when I said that if you're just like playing the game casually and doing the main quest, you'll probably make it to the end of the game by like level 20?
Yeah.
We just made it to level 52.
Wow. Guess that explains the full glass armor.
Oh, I know how to find this immediately. The game isn't leveled like Oblivion and to a lesser extent Skyrim is. Like everything is unleveled. You can go into a cave and things will be easy. You can go into a Daedric ruin and things will beat your ass. You can find the best armor immediately if you know how to get it and can survive. I stole this armor from the only merchant in the game that carries glass armor. It's basically at a religious military compound that would be really bad if we got caught stealing from, but with the help of a bit of chameleon and telekinesis, wasn't no thing.
Save scumming?
Oh, I didn't even need to save scum.
Fair enough.
Telekinesis makes all your stealing needs easier. Where do we need to go? What do we need to do? We need to go... Oh, yeah. We have to talk to Teretus at Arian's place, which is right up the road. Wisha, wisha, wisha. Just look at that from the side. It looks so ridiculous from the side, doesn't it?
It looks pretty cool.
I love it.
Traveling this world low level and not moving at your speed would probably suck so hard.
I mean, not really. I mean, the game is meant to be like slower paced, but
what brings
also depending on how much you're carrying, that also affects how fast you're traveling. So if you're lower level, just carry less. Just need less potions, I guess. If you really feel like you're going too slow.
Just be better.
Just be better.
Easy easy.
I keep talking to you because I'm so used to running straight to Arian. Because normally I play House Telvanni, and he's one of your main mentors. Oh, shut up, Teratus. This dude literally said, "Oh, I'm just dying to hear what you have to say, Altmer." Thank you for your report. So you think Cure Common Disease and Cure Blight Disease potions will be valuable trade goods? That makes sense. Master Arian will be pleased. He can produce such potions very easily. Well done, Sorkelin. Here's your 100 drakes, with my thanks. My voice just cracked there like a pubescent baby boy. I'll tell Master Arian how you've handled this. I think he'll be pleased. And here, you'll find this amulet handy when visiting Telvanni wizards. Hey, now he likes me. Now let's see if okay, regular Telvanni don't like me anymore. Does Master Arian like me more? He sure does. Cool.
Let no new thing arise. You're in Telvanni.
How can I help him?
Yeah, he went from being a smarmy bitch to asking how can he help me. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. One day, everybody will address me that way. Ow! I love the way things materialize out of the fog. It's so dreamlike.
That right there is some performance-saving fog.
Right? Oh, I haven't asked. How
That
do you
in the
like...
hilly terrain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How do you like my my outfit?
I believe previously I said you look like a toxic flower.
That's not that doesn't tell me how much you like it.
It's a vibe.
I think this is peak high fantasy gentleman fashion.
It's peak high fantasy.
You don't think I look like a gentleman?
No, you like a gentleman.
This fog will clear up soon enough, Outlander.
So
Where
it's
are you
gentleman fantasy.
Yeah.
Let's
I can agree with all but one of those words you used to describe yourself. It is, in fact, peak high fantasy and gentlemanly.
I don't understand where the disconnect is.
Don't worry about it.
You bastard. All right. Now, I don't know. We're free to explore. We do have a message to deliver. We'll finally be able to leave this island. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we need to turn in the quest for the interview. She might already be there. Thankfully, we're close by. Imagine seeing this run through the streets faster than a horse. Would you be allowed to run this fast, or would you be considered a dangerous vehicle?
Might depend how much armor you're wearing.
That's true. And it might depend on how many people I'm bumping into.
That's true. If you're moving this fast and you're a clumsy oaf, well, people should probably stop you.
Yeah, that's what happens if you have high speed, low agility.
But, you know, if somebody's moving that fast and they're doing wall jumps off of the houses, like, nobody's getting in their way.
I bet you there's going to be a mod at some point that lets you do wall jumps, and I cannot wait.
Oh, man. I definitely want to make a game where that has wall jumps, like hovering in the air, dashes, and slides.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the shit.
I just genuinely believe that if you want to make a game where one of the joys is exploration, you have to make sure the very process of traveling is fun.
Exactly. I agree with that completely. Let's see. There's a quest where you need to find a book to gift to an Ashlander merchant in a town, and you learn about their cultural tradition of thoughtful gifts. And then you go to their camps, and they're all like, yeah, I like money. Yeah, that's true! Yeah, so you learn, a way to make Ashlanders your friends is to give them a thoughtful gift that, like, is, like, in line with what they like, that shows that you learned about them, something like that. And then when you start trying it on, like, random Ashlanders you meet, yeah, they're basically like, yeah, no, just give me money. You want me to like you? Give me... The thoughtful gift you can give me is money.
That's amazing, actually.
Uh-huh. It's like there's tradition, and it's real tradition, but then there's practicality, and I need to eat, and this Outlander, who I don't know, is willing to give me something. Yeah, money please. Money me now.
I mean, yeah, that's absolutely legit. I imagine that nice cultural tradition means much more for, someone who lives in their village.
True. Let's see. Yes, we got you the... Oh, fuck! I forgot to talk to the... Wait, we didn't talk to the wise woman. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be so quick. This is gonna be the fastest thing you've ever seen, John. You're not gonna believe how fast I'm gonna do this.
Alright. Sounds like trip be nimble, trip be quick.
Trip, jump over. The candlestick of space and time.
The power of Chim.
Yes!
Go ahead.
Now you're thinking in Elder Scrolls, John. Alright, let's see.
What do you speak, Traveler?
I love the music in this game. All three of them said Speak Traveler at the same time, all coming in different directions, and that was weird as hell.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't
ready to
leave
hear
us
the
alone?
prophecy?
I know the spirit of Kanit Ashern... I can't say that one. Ashani Samis is at rest. Before I send my apprentice to this scheme, I will ask a question. Did you pacify the spirit? Or did Mina Bibi pacify the spirit? Yeah, I want the credit. I did it. I know you speak the truth, Sorkalin. I do not need such as her for an apprentice. I will send it to talk with this Argonian. I will send my apprentice, Mina Bibi, to speak with this Argonian. If you can't tell by the way I'm saying the word Argonian, Dark Elves specifically don't like Argonians. They're one of the two traditional slave races of the Dark Elves as well.
Ah. Well, that would in fact cause some dislike.
Certainly on both sides.
Yeah. The fact that it's past tense usually implies it's mutual.
Let's see.
Oh boy. Like in the D&D Faerun lore?
Yeah.
All of the folks who used to be enslaved by the Mind Flayers do not like the Mind Flayers.
Yeah, I've noticed
And also
that.
the Mind Flay... And also all of those past people mind flayers don't like them back. Usually for reasons of, and then they beat us up so hard we went underground.
Endless night.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same dynamic with dark elves and Argonians.
It was great while we were in power, and then we weren't, and they decided to kill us all.
Yeah, in this case, slavery is made illegal throughout the Empire, except in Morrowind. And nobody really does much to stop dark elf smugglers, traffickers basically, from going across the border and disappearing a few Argonians.
Rude.
And a couple years ago, the Argonians went to war with the Dark Elves during the time of the first game. During the first game, there was like a fake emperor in charge who was like, who like threw the real emperor in hell, and he was like throwing the empire into chaos, and like there were wars all over the place. So one of the wars that happened was the Argonians were like, oh, the empire's weak? Well, I guess no one's gonna stop us from crossing the border and killing every dark elf we see.
Yeah. I mean, seems fair.
Seems fair. What do they call that in Full Metal Alchemist? Equivalent exchange?
I think so. I think so.
Saint Just, you're going to see us play Baldur's Gate soon, so you will learn a bit about D&D lore. And yes, Mind Flayers are not nice people.
Some are
No,
born to
they're
sweet
not.
delight. Some
Gonna
are
learn about
born
that
to endless
ceremorphosis.
Ah, thank you, Sorkalin. Mina Bibi has already answered many of my questions. I appreciate...
Yeah, see, I teleported here, and she still got here first somehow.
I appreciate what you've done for me greatly, so allow me to teach you this spell, Flay Spirit. You'll find that it's exceptionally powerful. Use it wisely.
Can I get a promotion?
Well, that's what your poison is. It's probably spirit poison.
Then why wouldn't it affect a skeleton?
The skeletons have spirits?
I mean, what else would be animating them?
Necromantic energy. The will of the person who brought them up.
That still wouldn't explain why it works against fleshy undead. I think we're getting closer, but I don't think we're there yet.
Ah, darn. So, like, zombies get poisoned.
Yes.
Okay.
Everything made sense until the poison affected the robots. That's the only thing throwing this out of whack.
It's true. I was thinking, like, since the robots are powered by soul gems, then it'd be attacking spirit energy would work.
Got you. Alright. Let's see. We can't be a magician yet, but we are a conjurer, which means we can go anywhere. And since we can go anywhere, we'll do this quest later.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Where am I sitting now? Oh, on this bench. I'm probably going to turn this mod off. Talk to me, Aniel. See, it makes me sit if I'm just in the direction of a chair while I hit the activate button. There we go. Aniel, take me somewhere. Take me to Vivek.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Sure thing. Let me sell... Oh, I know where we can sell this stuff. Then we'll come back to Vivek.
Nothing gets you there.
Take me to Aldrune, because the High Elf Alchemist gives me better prices, because everyone in the Elder Scrolls is at least a little racist.
An honor, to be sure.
Late night alchemy? I suppose I can make an exception for you. Oh, I got so much stuff to sell to you, my friend. I have jewels and gems and ash yams. Everybody knows to lick my cans. What can I buy? What can I buy? Do you have magic
That's it.
potions?
She's gone too
What
far.
Can I buy?
I'll see her disgraced before the council. Yes.
He is so happy to see his rival disgraced before the council. I can't help, but it's almost infectious. Let's see. If you couldn't hear it.
Revenge.
Yeah, if you couldn't hear it, one of the generic high elf idol lines they say, they go, "That's it. She's gone too far this time. I'll see her disgraced before the council. Yes."
I can see it now.
Just so happy about it. All right. Sell that to you. Let's also turn in the scrap metal. Almost forgot to do that. We got a lot done. Got to turn in the scrap metal for the Thieves Guild, because they need it for some... They're building a robot for some reason, and I'm not sure why. They didn't tell me yet.
Why not? Robots are awesome.
Robots are awesome. They're getting our criminal battle mage friend to make it.
We're easier to spill than a baby's cup till they're up and running again.
There we go. We still need 4 pieces of scrap metal to fix the Centurions. Have you found some? So you found some, eh? Well, I'll give you a fair price for it. How about 25 septims each? That should put some clink in your pockets. As well as the drakes, take this sash. It will help keep you safe from harm, should harm manage to find you. Ooh, Sash of Fortunate Sanctuary. That could be nice. What else do you got for me?
Sounds nice.
Eindel, a Bosmer like me, has some fine arrows. The Darts of Judgment. Eindel has 4 Darts of Judgment. They're very rare arrows made in my home province of Valenwood. Eindel is a guard at Lethri Manor in Aldrune. If you find the darts there, feel free to use them, but the guild will pay good money if you don't want them. So you just don't want this other person to have them. Seems a little petty, but okay. What are you doing with the scrap metal? Estoril can keep the Centurions. I've never heard of that. I mean, when you live hundreds of years and in many versions of fantasy, you feel emotions on a higher level than humans. That does lead to petty grudges.
You think it'd lead to the maturity to not care, but okay.
Nah, that's when you get into the thousands, John. Does anyone like high elves except other...
about 20.
Does anyone like high elves except other high elves? Khajiit and high elves get along pretty damn well. Khajiit and Bosmer, depending on... I mean, Altmer and Bosmer, depending on the time period, get along well. They tend to form alliances with each other when they're not under the thumb of the Empire.
Yeah, who likes humans?
I mean, depends on the human. There's a bunch of humans. There's Imperials, there's Nords, there's Red Guards, there's Keptiquae, there's...
Clearly he was wrong.
Bretons. Did I say Bretons already? Well. There's Reachmen, there's Riverfolk. The last two are kind of subsets of Bretons. There's Yokudans. There's
Clearly he was wrong. Yet I do think he meant...
Sorry, I'm just going full autistic. Let me explain my hyperfixation. Yes, what humans do you mean, John?
I was not aware there were so many humans.
Not even all of them are playable. Not even all of them are from Tamriel. I started naming some really obscure shit.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, depends on the human. Like, Imperials, because they're Imperials, they have bonuses to speechcraft and personality. people tend to tolerate them. and if you don't, they tend to be able to win you over.
Clearly, he was wrong.
Let me think.
Yet I do think he meant
Bretons and Red Guards hate each other. Dark Elves hate Nords. Dark Elves don't even see Nords as humans. They see them as demons who they're not even sure have souls.
Dang! What happened between them?
Nords have always tried to invade Morrowind, and Nords, while not inherently evil, are known for their brutality in combat.
They are very Viking flavored.
And not treating, like, prisoners of war well and stuff like that. Like, they're kind of sadistic.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
So, and they, the first human empire was an empire of Nords, and, they expanded deep into Morrowind. So for, like, hundreds of years, and this was, like, ancient history. This was before the Dwemer disappeared. So for, like, hundreds of years, the Nords subjugated the Dark Elves and the Dwemer.
Wow.
Until the Dark Elves and the Dwemer, who typically hate each other, joined forces, drove the Nords out, and then for a while created a peaceful joint nation between their two peoples.
Enemy is my enemy.
Yep. But it was no way it was gonna last. You know how these things work.
Sadness. I'm sure they got a good couple generations out of it.
I mean, they're elves, so I'm pretty sure it was like, I actually don't know how long it lasted. Probably like a couple hundred years, but like, that's maybe a lifetime for a short-lived elf.
Friend. Welcome.
That's a good spot. If you got lucky, you had it pretty nice.
Yeah. Well, basically a whole lifetime of peace. Let's see. We still have more jewels and gems to sell, yes. Don't try and sell raw glass to anyone in the Imperial Legion or the Imperial Cult. They will arrest you.
Noted. By the way, have you bought arrows?
John, thank you. It's nighttime, so we need to sleep first. Then we'll buy arrows. No, 11, 10, 9, 8. There we go. You're a wonderful gaming wingman, John.
Happy to be of help.
But yeah, surprisingly, Khajiit and High Elves get along pretty well. I'm sure there's like a lot of trade and cultural exchange and stuff like that.
That's neat. Would not have expected that.
I mean, they're part of the... When elves get together and make their own nation, like joint nations or alliances or coalitions, the Khajiit are normally in there for some reason. It's like, Khajiit, you can come to. One theory is that Khajiit are technically elves.
Mind your tongue. Is there something I can do for you?
I don't know if you know this, but Khajiit take completely different forms based on the phase of the moon they're born under. Some of them are literally just intelligent house cats. Some of them are horse-sized panthers on all fours. Some of them...
That's too large of a cat.
Right? Some of them, for some reason, look exactly like wood elves.
That's weird.
So exactly like wood elves that they have to wear cat-like tattoos to distinguish themselves, because Wood Elves and Khajiit hate each other.
That's hilarious.
May I help you?
Yeah, so the theory is that it's almost like Khajiit are like cat werewolves, werecats, and that their base form is just another type of elf.
You get born under the new moon and you lose your catness.
Yep. Yeah, I shudder to acknowledge Iso's interpretation of the lore. The only reason they did that was because the guy wanted to make another Dark Age of Camelot, and that required 3 factions, so they had to find some way to make they had to find some way to unite 3 different races that are adjacent to each other into a single faction, regardless of the sense that made. So you have a group like the Ebonheart Pact, which is literally Dark Elves, Nords, and Argonians in an alliance together. Now, John, do you remember, like, the basic things I said about how those 3 groups feel about each other?
I do recall, yes.
I think I said something about the Dark Elves aren't even sure if Nords have souls.
Yeah.
Oh, Elder Scrolls Online.
Sometimes you have the game before you have the lore.
Mm-hmm. Very, very
one must
true.
be sacrificed to the other.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Let's get
It's
arrows.
always better when they can meld.
Indeed, I agree.
Oh, being called.
Oh, I think it got called away. Let's see. We can also take these throwing knives. Damn, those are heavy throwing knives. I guess they are dwarven. Two to 10. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I carried javelins around. But no, I'm not that strong. I'm not carrying all that. Okay, sure. God, I love this music. Yeah, 2 out of the 3 factions in ESO, they had to stretch so hard and put so much work into making them make remote sense, because 2 out of the 3 of them are alliances of enemies. Historic enemies that were enemies before and will continue to be enemies after. It's really silly. Look at my banana. Okay, where do we need to go? What do we need to do? Oh yeah, we need to get back to Vivek so that we can
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
finally leave this island and deliver that message at the college in Firewatch.
Did you remember to get those arrows?
I did!
Nice.
And we can get more in the next town.
I have a feeling.
Limited inventory per vendor. Always hurtful.
Yeah, right? Serbs, Croats, and Bosnians in one country? What were the writers thinking? Yeah, the writers of real life have some crazy ideas.
Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria.
It's so funny that I've been thinking about that line a lot lately because I've been seeing a lot of videos of cats and dogs living together in harmony, and they're some of the cutest things I've ever seen.
They are great. If you get them young, anything can learn to live together.
Mm-hmm. Even a baby and a crocodile.
Well met.
No, what you just said,
get the
John.
Correct ages, that will work.
No, John, you said what you said, and I think you're right, and I'm going to live my life based on what you just said. I am going to have a baby and a crocodile and raise them together and see how long they both live.
Now, what was I going to do today?
Ooh. It'd be possible. It could work.
Ow!
You just have to make sure to teach the baby how to not get murdered.
Yeah, it's the baby
And also,
who
it
needs to
implies a
learn.
baby crocodile that you started with, which gives them
Yep.
time.
I wonder how quickly they grow. There's a
They're
ward.
quite long-lived creatures.
I think so. But yeah, there's a ward blocking this hallway, and it hurts to touch it.
It's just a floating letter.
Yeah. It's just a floating letter that hurts to touch.
Man, could you
A lot
imagine
of
if
magic.
words were just in the plain English? It'd just be the word no.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of like the runes in which magical formulae are written in the Elder Scrolls is often the Daedric language. So that's a letter in the Daedric language. Man, there's a lot of Daedra in this place. I guess it makes sense. John, you don't know where we are, do you? We're no longer on Vardenfell, which is the island. We're no longer on the diverse place where all the different factions are living together and forced to... I mean, they still fight, but forced to not, be super racist to each other. Now we're on the mainland in one of the most remote parts of the world. Remember how I told you that the Telvanni were basically libertarian Sith Lords?
Yeah.
We're in their country now. And we're in... You know how people say that Atlanta is kind of like a little oasis surrounded by the South?
Yeah.
Firewatch is an imperial town, an imperial fortress town, surrounded by libertarian Sith Lords who hate everything about the Empire and don't acknowledge its authority at all. And they also hate the Mages Guild, specifically. So now you understand why this place is so heavily guarded, you might say.
Yeah, I'd say that about makes sense.
I don't know how I feel about keeping a Daedrith around here. John, do you know these guys, the Crocodile Daedra? They're Daedra of Molag Bal. You know who Molag Bal is, right, John?
I feel like it has something to do with murder?
Worse. Murder is more Boethia and Mathalas thing. Molag Bal is known as the King of R-Word.
Ah, that guy.
I don't know how I feel about having one of these guys just roaming the guild hall.
Huh. Surprised it's a crocodile instead of a duck.
Ugh. Oh, Drake. Why'd you name yourself that?
Welcome to this miserable patch of the Mundus. I can fling you around from one grey mortal hovel to another for a bit of shiny.
What's your deal? Vasloricus snarls.
The mortal takes an interest in the chained demon. How charitable. In my countless ages of life, I have conquered cities, slain great heroes, and watched the mightiest achievements of men and elves turn to ash. The sheer breadth of my existence would shatter your tiny mind. If you were to live 100 of your mortal lifetimes, perhaps you could begin to understand the depths of my bound in dignity.
You know, he seems a little salty about what's happened to him.
He seems a little salty about being a summon.
My powers are immense, and I can teleport you anywhere you please on this dull mortal world where I am unbound. Yet I am bound, and may only teleport you to the old Ebonheart Mages Guild, or the Vivek Mages Guild, or the Narcissus Mages Guild.
Ignore the demon's bad manners. If you're just looking to get around Telvannis District, I'm your Myrrh. Myrrh is the elf version of man. If you didn't know. Yeah. That's why every type of elf, their name ends in Myrrh. So you have Altmyrrh, Dunmyrrh, Bosmyrrh, Falmyrrh, Dwemer.
Ah, fun. Didn't even notice that.
Orsimer, in the case of the orcs. I've seen the greatest works of men and elves turn to ash. Okay, bozo, get in the soul gem. You're great, Saint Just. So yeah, welcome to Firewatch. It almost looks like a regular fantasy world out here. Until you see the mushroom trees. So yeah, we're in Telvannis District. And, yeah, the Telvanni don't have laws. That's one thing you have to understand. They literally don't have laws. The law is whatever the local wizard lord says it is. So, they're not used...
most don't like murder.
What part of libertarian Sith lords don't you understand?
All right, you did say Sith Lord. You did say that.
Yep. That really is the best way to describe House Telvanni if you're new to the lore. Like, take both of those things, mash them together, and that's what a Telvanni is. So, this town, this heavily fortified town in the middle of all that, is kind of trying to be the alternative to the Telvanni way of life. So, this is a center of knowledge. The people who visit here, because why else would you visit Telvannis District? Typically come here for the education. There's a college here, a big mages guild, there's a crazy museum with awesome, super rare artifacts that I'm definitely gonna steal. This is Firewatch. All right. So let's see. Well, let's get some more arrows.
Hit him hard, then hit him again. That's what I always say. I've got just the stuff.
Bone arrow. How good is that? 1 to 4 versus 2 to 3. What do you think, John? Which one of those is better?
1 to 4 versus 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I'm the type of person that tends to dislike. There's a very
longer
specific. But yeah, the larger range. I would veer towards the 2 to 3 arrows just because I don't like variance. I think variance and randomness.
I agree. Let's do that. Now we have 50 arrows.
Yeah. Now you can defeat 10 encounters.
Right? Oh, no. Have you seen me use that bow? that shit destroys the life of enemies.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, like, let me show you. Let's leave town for a sec. Can you imagine playing a Bethesda game where you can't levitate? How crazy would that be? How ridiculous and silly of a notion. Let's find something to murder. Murder time.
Can you levitate in Oblivion? I don't think you can.
No, you can't. And it's very sad. Oh no! Damn it, it's immune to regular weapons.
Wow.
It's a Daedra. It's made out of spiritual stuff.
Don't tell me, so that means now you have to shank it with your dagger.
Nope. It means I have to blast it with my spells. I hate these things. They're so gross. They're creepy. Peristylus, they're called.
I was going to ask, is it because they're spider-shaped?
No, they're not spider-shaped. They're other bug-shaped. I don't even know what type of bug I would call this, but I don't like it.
I'm just thinking it looks like a mix between a spider and a silverfish.
Silverfish. Maybe that's it. Did you see that these things are edible? That's its meat. Interesting.
Oh. Well, there's a long tail.
Peristylus meat. Oh no! I got a disease from that, you bastard!
That does make sense. You were eating raw bug meat.
Don't you judge me for my bug sushi, my bug sashimi.
I feel like there's a reason that, you know, people expect sushi made by professionals.
That's true.
Is that people don't get sushi from the gas stop for good reason.
Yeah. This thing is used to make
sushi.
No, that's what got Fry in Futurama, right?
Yeah.
Never. We don't know how to have verticality in 3D level design anymore. We lost the technology. Yeah, I hate it. It's so... I hate to use the term laziness, but it's such laziness taking out levitation. Like, I don't buy the excuse that it's because they made the cities behind loading screens to make them bigger. Or not even to make them bigger, because the graphics were better. Because the cities in Oblivion, except for the Imperial City, are, I think, smaller than Morrowind. Die. Nice. It's almost time for our last break of the night. Do 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 do. I need to turn this letter in to the Mages Guild person, then we'll take a quick break.
That?
Questions?
Where's Banvira? Where's the Mages Guild? Ooh, we can probably do Thieves Guild stuff too. Ooh, that's probably what we'll get up to when we get back from our break. John, the last thing I did before our save got corrupted, we basically became a noble roguish crime lord who was the lesser of two evils, who was like a gentlemanly crime lord of a town. And it was so cool. We went through so much trouble. We destroyed the rival gang. We took down the drug trade. And then it was all lost.
Yes,
but we will do it again one of these days. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, where's Banvira?
What can I do for you, friend?
Share your thoughts.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
You're not who I'm looking for. I like this map of the Empire of Tamriel. I just love that somebody took the time to make this texture. It looks really cool.
It's genuinely impressive.
Yeah.
Even looks informative.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Please, by all
Here she
means,
is.
I'm listening.
This is the lady we randomly walked into at first. We met her when we first got here, and I just, like, didn't recognize that was her name.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let me give you the message. What's that? You have a message to me from Ten Yemenway? Let me see it. So, she's leaving Morrowind. That's unfortunate. We are making good progress on our research. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Conjurer. Ten Yemenway's research notes will keep me busy for a while. I'm afraid I don't have much to reward you with. Perhaps you'll find my old study book useful. On Elemental Daedra. I'm sure this will boost our conjuration. Where are you on Elemental Daedra? Ooh. Learn the spell Experimental Frost Atronach. What's so experimental about it? Many have studied and been mesmerized by the behavior of summoned Daedra in battles and when being attacked. In order to use less magicka and gain longer periods of conjuration time, there have been proposals on how to properly fluctuate the mana stream to certain threads, such as from Magnus to Aetherius' second plane or through Secunda to the Void itself. However, magicka redirection is an extremely complex subject, and but a few wizards have ever claimed to accomplish this, most notably Amian of Crystal Tower. But with him drifting into madness after living 800 years and not eager to teach, the mystery will remain. I was one of the few living Mer to see him perform the conjuration of Frost Atronach with a simple gesture and no mantras at all. As we all know, all common mages have to rely on the usual method of the customary mantra, Web ot akem yut payem ot net yakem ot yut, or a slight variation of it, and the hand gesture of symmetrically aligning 3 first fingers not to any sphere of Daedra gods. A common point to focus one's attention is the sun, as it is the direct link to the source of magicka itself and thus neutral. Some disagree though, but Magnus has been proven to be the most powerful of all points in the firmament. When I finally took the chances of actually testing the redirection procedures, the results did not prove to be as successful as I first thought. Firstly, a test environment was needed, so unnecessary deaths would be avoided. I chose to put a Quama Forager in a lair with a traditionally summoned Frost Atronach. Being an aggressive beast as it is, the Quama chose to defend itself from the freezing cold elemental, dying swiftly in the attempt. Yet the Atronach itself showed no signs of aggression against such a beast until attacked. The summoning of an Atronach is considered an offensive act, for the Atronach will engage on any enemy of the caster, with no regard to its own fate. The question remains, though, how does the summoned Daedra detect these aggressors, and could the detection be made more effective, perhaps to the level of thoughts themselves? On a continued experiment, I was to stream the magicka not to make the Atronach's physical appearance invisible, but to render only its actions obvious for any dweller of Nirn. This would not be done by any invisibility spell that hides already visible matter. There was a major difference between these two. However, the test failed as the actions of the Atronach were bound between Oblivion and Nirn. Nirn is the name of the planet, not reaching either one. I have not been able to find studies on this subject, and doubt there even are any. Another thing to consider was to lessen the amount of cold energy a Frost Atronach releases while being summoned. It seemed that even peaceful critters would either escape or attack when being caught by this small but noticeable field. Unnecessary energy should be either surged to other more needed attributes or reserved to another purpose later. It might not be much, but as it is gradually building up, summoning 3 Atronach a day without this effect would be noticeable in the magical surroundings. On repeated experiments with a Quama being near to a Frost Atronach and redirecting the flow from the Elver field, as I shall call it, to the Void, I bet this person's name is Elver, to the Void itself, pleasant results were finally achieved. The Quama did not, in fact, pay no attention that's a double negative, Mr. Sister, to the Atronach, although it was clearly visible. I guess he's not an English professor, he's a magical researcher. This called for testing with diseased rats, who were far more eager to attack it. Although still a bit hesitant, it seems that for Quama, the only way to address an odorless elemental is its surrounding heat field, or motion, a storm Atronach's defining feature. On one thing, uncertainty bothers me.
though. Does the said flow method actually apply to all spellcasters, or does it require a connection with the void only formed by fierce practice? That's a good question, John. What do you think? Take it away.
Why do you think that I was able to follow abstract fantasy magical theory?
I don't know. It seems like a pretty straightforward question to me, John. Does the said flow method actually apply to all spellcasters, or does it require connection with the void only formed by fierce practice? I think it's a pretty simple question, but I'll let you people at home consider that while we take a quick break.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The onions, pickles and the melons too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken.
Poison.
Barley.
Poison.
White rice. Baked beans. Duck orange.
Poison.
Sunflower seeds.
Poison.
Radicchio. Hummus. Oranges.
Poison.
House avocado.
Poison.
Your dad's barbecue brisket.
Poison.
Horse meat.
Poison.
Snout. Little babies.
Poison.
Fingernail. Cigarette burn.
Poison.
Scabs.
Poison.
Napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth.
See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch?
Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet.
Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman.
Mimi wants a brooch.
You should get the brooch system.
That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Panis brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Panis, to thank for their early success. Bob Panis, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Panis brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Panis brothers?
The Panis brothers have been great because they make spanking fun.
Right.
Which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound.
Yes, we got the back seat. Awesome! Whoa, check it out. Oh man, I love the back seat.
Yeah, the back seat's the balls. Do you want to throw firecrackers out the window?
Yeah.
Awesome! Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Hey, do you want to throw some of my lunch out the window?
Absequeefly.
Whatever, come on.
Oh! Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
Oh man, that was awesome. Now I don't have any lunch though.
It's okay, buddy. You can have some of mine. I'll share.
Thanks, dude.
My food is your food.
You sound like a communist.
Well, not really communism, more like socialism. If you think about it, socialism's not really that bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of like just being really nice and fair.
If you think about it, socialism's like everybody helping everybody else out. And capitalism's like greed.
Hey, what are you kids doing back there?
It's weird. It's like the only reason capitalism works is because it plays on man's biggest flaw.
Hey, what the hell are you doing back there?
It's almost like if you're really working on developing your soul and being a good person, capitalism is constantly throwing obstacles in your way.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. It's like the principles that every single religion teaches are directly opposed to the principles of capitalism.
I'm gonna turn this bus around! I'll turn it right around!
I guess that's where the whole Great Satan thing comes from.
That's it! You kids are getting pink slips!
Hey, look! The girl's back!
The back seat's awesome.
Well, any person that you fear and anything that is of you and any place you won't go near, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were packing guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear, like a gangbanger or a crackhead, and anything that is severe, like a gun or a teacher's union, and any place you won't go near, like a hallway or a bathroom, you see their nouns. You see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that here, like a tagger or a drunk principal. And anything that is of here, like graffiti or asbestos. And any place you won't go near, like the playground or the water fountain. You see their nouns, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up. Dang.
And we're back for one more block of high fantasy, calming, relaxing, intellectually stimulating fun. I'll stimulate you intellectually. God, why does that sound so sexually when it's objectively not? Yeah, girl, I'ma stimulate your brain. I'ma stimulate that brain, girl. I'ma stimulate that brain. Alright, it's time to do crime after we bathe. Bath time, bath time. Everybody knows it's bath time. Come on, save the game. Oh my goodness, why is it saving so slowly? Good lord. My goodness.
Oh,
there we go. John is back. John is back. He's my best friend and he's back. Oh yeah. Hi.
Howdy, howdy.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Everybody's going inside because it's raining too hard.
So what do you want?
Don't stand about. You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Alright, we need to figure out if there's a thieves guild in this town. And if I know where to find a thieves guild, it's at a seedy bar.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Cornelius Simpsus. We rent beds. I have some goods for barter. What do you want?
I heard something.
Behind the bar. Downstairs.
Please, I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have ataxia. We need to go to the church real quick. Chapel, rather. What is the difference? I just know that church, you don't normally hear that in video games, in fantasy games, because that's like, it sounds even more specifically like Christian. But isn't a chapel also automatically Christian?
Well,
So what's this regarding?
Look it up in the dictionary.
Yay! Cure me. Cure disease. Cure my disease, baby, cure my disease.
Can I help you
Cure
find
my disease, I don't want it. I don't want this disease, so baby, cure my disease. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh well. Now we go to the Howling Moose. Wait, after we bathe. Forgot about that. We need to make a good impression on the thieves. We can't have them thinking we're just some common thug. They need to know that we're a dignified thug.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure this water's clean. Dope. What effect does the gold soap give us? Sanctuary. 5. Interesting. Sanctuary makes it harder to hit. Oh, we have a belt that gives me Sanctuary. Ooh, okay. 7 to 21. Is that good? Let's see. How much does my regular Sanctuary spell protect for? 10. Okay. Okay, I guess 7 to 21 is better. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. We need to get our enchanting skill up anyway, so we may as well use this. Let's see. Where is it? Where's the belt? Show me the belt. Sash. It's called a sash. There we are. Good. Washa. Nice. What's the belt look like on me? It's not bad. It really is just a sash, isn't it? All right. And now we present ourselves. Not in that way, John, you pervert. Oh, John, I have
the difference between chapel and church.
Oh, you are. I have a question for you when you're done. Well, real quick, John, do you remember those Cars for Kids commercials? 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Did you ever see those commercials?
No.
Oh my goodness. That was going to be an amazing point of discussion because I thought everyone had seen those commercials. Okay, so Cars for Kids. It was thought to be this charity where you would turn in your car and then they would turn that into money and give that to underprivileged kids, right? And there would be these radio ads and these TV ads that played all the time, like all throughout the 2010s, constantly. 1877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today. And it's these little kids like doing like a band, like a rock band singing the song. So for years, those commercials were just on and nobody thought much of it. Turns out that not only were they not giving that money to underprivileged kids throughout America, not only were they not giving it to underprivileged kids in a single town in America, they weren't giving it to kids at all in this one town in America where all the money was going. They were giving it to pay for vacations for people in the IDF and for adult matchmaking programs for young adults, for young Zionist adults. Basically, you know, eugenic shit. And this all just came out. Like, I think it was kind of known about a while ago, but it all finally got mainstream coverage like last week. And it's the most insane story about how this seemingly innocent, slightly annoying charity ended up doing literally none of what it says it was doing.
Oh, that's not good.
It was insane. It was all going to people in this very specific neighborhood of this very specific town. And yeah, it was absolutely wild. What did you learn about chapels? Because I was only bringing that up because I had assumed you had heard those commercials. Because they were all over the place, John. But yes, tell me, what did you find out?
Essentially, like, much of what your initial intuition seemed to be correct. That chapels, despite often being related to like Christians or even a larger official church, are not always a place of worship specifically for Christianity.
Whereas
but churches are a building for public religious service, especially Christian worship.
Oh, so they mean that sounds like the same thing.
They are basically, I think that one is more associated with specifically Christianity than the other.
So I said,
That makes sense. Alright, so we found the Thieves Guild in the basement here.
Blessed we are.
You have a connection to the, to the sewers, okay. That's good to know. Who's in charge around here?
Silniel's been looking for you, Blackcap. Something about the gang of thieves causing havoc in Helnum. Take care of it, will you?
This is unsettling. If that creature visits again,
hold
I
up.
think I'll have choice
Five-ish?
words to say.
Wait, what? The organization that ran it had a mascot who was an anthropomorphic $5 bill named Fivis who teaches Jewish values to children. I didn't know that. I didn't know about that. That oh my god. Sometimes sometimes it feels like describing reality is anti-Semitic. How is that real?
Oh, greetings. How do you do?
I think
Maybe
like
talk.
somehow we ended up on a similar discussion, like either last night or the day before on the disco.
Yeah.
And I forget specifically who brought it up, but at some point it seems to have become a strategy to just do the things people were accusing of.
That
and
sounds
then
like
if anyone calls you on it, call them anti-Semitic.
Yeah. That sounds like something Tyrell would bring up, and that's exactly what I was trying to say. I just couldn't find the words to say it. I completely agree.
I think it was him who said it.
This would be like if, and again, like these tendencies do not mean that they are universal among any group or anything like that. This would be like if black people made an organization that was supposed to be a charity, but really all we were doing was drinking malt liquor and eating watermelon. Like at that point, you're leaning into your own stereotypes because you know you can get away with it. But you know they wouldn't let us get away with it.
No.
We aren't on the same tier of minority. And again, that's not any kind of conspiracy or naysaying against people who are part of that group as a whole. I'm just talking about the systems we have in place and what we prioritize, based not on what your religion is, but how that relates to a certain Western colony.
No. I've been meaning to speak with you, Blackcap. There's a gang of thieves operating without proper guild oversight in Helnum. I've been receiving reports for a while, merchant robberies mostly, but I thought they were isolated incidents. Then I got word of a failed heist on the vault at Tel Galan. One of the crew was nabbed by the Legion. His luck. Yeah, that's better than getting caught by the Telvanni. And he spilled the guar milk on the whole operation. By the way, John, guar milk isn't milk. Guars are reptiles. When people say guar milk, they're basically saying you splooged all over the situation. You spilled cum everywhere.
I was really hoping it would be spilling the tea, but whatever.
You just spilled a bucket of cum everywhere. I mean, I guess that is a good way of describing that you messed up. Now they're being blamed for every theft in Helnum since Sun's Dawn. Sun's Dawn is one of the months of the Elder Scrolls. I can't remember which month it is, but yeah, it's maybe February? I don't know. I want you to go to Helnum.
Near spring.
Maybe. I don't know. I want you to go to Helnum and find them before the Legion does. And I want you to get them to join the Thieves Guild. Cool. What do you know about this gang? I'm leaving this in your capable hands, Blackcap. Report back to me when they've been recruited. Can I get training from you? Ooh, I sure can. Give me some acrobatics. Thank you, ma'am. What the fuck just happened here?
I think I'll have choice words to say.
What? Why did he just die? Is he necessary? Wait, was he even in the room before? Wait, let's see this. What the hell? I don't even think he was in the room before. Why is there just a corpse here? I still can't believe the anthropomorphic $5 bill. I can't. You're reveling in it at that point.
It's like, is it the logic of a self-fulfilling prophecy? Like, it feels like we're moving into the area of actual, like, mystical curses.
I mean, it's exactly as Tyrell probably described it. It's when you can't get called out on certain behavior,
Stay as long
even if
as
that
you
behavior,
Would
even
be
if
a
that behavior
privilege to
is a false stereotype appended to your whole people, if you can't get in trouble for being an individual who acts that way and you're a bad person, of course you're going to act that way, because that's the way you can act without getting in trouble.
Alright. Yeah, I do often forget the logic that bad people use.
Right? Yeah, that person came out of nowhere. Were they upstairs somewhere? What the hell?
You seem
Yeah. The bar door gets messed up if you leave it open.
I'm not busy.
Where is he? Upstairs? What? I am so confused. Just a corpse appeared.
What's he doing?
Let's see if it happens again.
Maybe it was a message.
Maybe it was.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
Okay, let's do that again. Okay. Now let's save. Get me out of this chair. I will stab you. Now let's save. Now train me, and we'll see if a random person dies in this basement in the meantime. No.
You're a lot more refined than most.
That was so weird. Like that. Okay, I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Hello there.
Welcome to Firewatch, traveler. Do you have business in the city, or have you come to study at the college? The College of Firewatch is the big building up at Vane Quarter. It's an institute of higher learning sponsored by the Duchess and the Imperial Commission. Many Westerners have come to Firewatch to teach or study, especially since Vardenfell opened up.
Tell me about the Duchess.
Duchess Perulia Gendacia rules Firewatch and Telvannis District from Ember Keep. She's an Imperial through and through, but she's been in Morrowind long enough to understand the way things work here.
Yeah, so this place is technically the capital of the Telvannis district, but the actual Telvanni don't really acknowledge it. The Duchess here rules all of Telvanni territory, but the Telvanni don't really give a shit. At least it's better than what's going on with the Duke of Deshawn, because the Duke of Deshawn has to deal with an even more xenophobic great house than the Telvanni, called House Drez. The current Duke of Deshawn doesn't even live in the district. He's been exiled from it, essentially, and he's ruling in absentia halfway across the country. So all things considered, the Duchess... Yeah, all things considered, the Duchess is doing pretty well.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see why the Empire doesn't appreciate their presence.
Yeah.
Something about hyper-libertarian Sith Lords would be not super great if you're trying to rule.
Yeah, it's not great. And they're also slavers, and most of them are pretty racist.
So that.
Yes. Now let's see. Ooh, the rain stopped. Let's see. We need to go to Helnham. That's right. I can do that. We'll recruit these bastards or else.
happy
You
to
take me
help.
places.
What's your problem?
Stop right there, Outlander. What's your business on the Brazen Maiden? Nothing in particular. Then there's nothing in particular to interest you on my ship, so I suggest you go find what you aren't looking for elsewhere. Well, damn, I just thought you would take me somewhere. No need to be a dick.
May I help you?
Looking to travel? Finally, someone. Someone who's not crazy. Yes, take me to Helmet, please. So yeah, it's interesting. This whole district is like dotted with colonies that are basically like walled enclaves along the coast. And the inner areas where the actual like natives live and ignore the government as much as they can.
Greetings.
Doesn't seem to be very much stopping them.
I mean, there isn't. I mean, they have to pay taxes. And boy, howdy, does that certainly get dangerous.
With collecting them?
Yeah. That's one thing the Empire doesn't fuck around with. When it comes to the money, the revenue. The Empire basically has its own version of the IRS. It's called the Census and Excise Bureau.
Wow.
And they make sure you pay the government, man. They make sure the Emperor gets his coin.
Fair enough.
Let's find this group.
Is there something I can
Yeah.
do
Takes a
for you?
pretty wild level of government to appropriately track taxes, especially with rural areas existing.
Yeah. The
I still
Empire is
find it
actually
crazy that I think only 2 countries on the planet still expect you to pay taxes when you move away from the country.
Which is the United States one of them?
Yeah.
I knew it. What's the other one?
No worries. I
I want to say
Ask your
Liberia?
question.
I didn't even know that was a real country. That sounds like a place where Doctor Doom rules.
Latveria. Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure about the second one. But it's crazy. Like, the amount of logistics and paperwork that implies.
Yeah, the Empire is more advanced than you might think. Their power is in insane, intricate bureaucracy and like mercantile corporations and stuff like that, and like masses of well-trained soldiers, if not individually like stronger than the average Nord here in a group, way more effective. They're basically
They're Rome.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. They're like a more modern, but not modern Rome. Partially powered by magic to help all the accounting work at a more advanced level than the time period would suggest.
It's true. If computers have been around, and along with instantaneous far-range communication, Rome might have lasted longer.
Where is that?
Let's see. I've had a visit from the gang. I don't know a merchant in town who hasn't. Huh, but he can't tell me anything about them, I suppose. Who else knows about them? Not you. What is the game of 36? Is that like blackjack, but with the number 36? Each turn of the game, the player rolls their dice and adds up the numbers to the total score. You must always roll both dice. The aim is to score 36. Whoever gets their total score closest to it wins the game. You can throw the dice as many times as you wish, but if you go over 36, you lose. Sure, why not? Here's 5 gold. Oh, I don't have dice. Okay, sure, I'll pay for dice for 5 gold. Doesn't matter. I'm rich. I'll do 100 septims. Let's roll the dice. Okay. Right. 15. You can roll again. Ooh, 19
Yay,
and 22.
gambling.
Yeah, gambling is fun in video games. When you're not using real money.
It's weird. I rarely find it fun in video games.
Really? I find it fun. It depends on, I mean, it depends on the game. And, oh wait, should I have done it again? Oh! I mean, we won. She stood. Wait, no! She's one higher than us. No!
Ooh. Might have to go for the blackjack.
We might need to go for it. Oh my goodness! We won. We have 33. John, you want to know what else makes me like gambling in video games?
The ability to quick save and quick load?
When luck is a stat.
Ha! That's fun.
Hell yeah.
I suppose that is probably the reason why gambling in the Fallout games is actually a strategy. You can't just be the luckiest MFer.
Mm-hmm. We made money. How nice. Now let's find this gang.
What is it? What do you want? Welcome to Helnum, Nightblade. Are you here on business?
No. Okay, maybe different merchants will know. Not you. What do you sell? Oh, it's nighttime.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Oh, hey, you're in the Thieves Guild. You don't know anything, though. Welcome to Varus's Valuables. Servius's Collectibles? Maybe it's Curvius? Curvius's Collectibles? I'll think of a good name one of these days. Anyhow, welcome to my shop. Let me know if I can answer any of your questions. I do have a question, good sir, about a gang of thieves roaming about. I've had a visit from the gang. I don't know a merchant in town who hasn't. Damn. Who has something specific to say? Yes, I do want to feel your muscle, actually.
Go ahead.
Nice. Okay, see ya.
I see I stand in good company.
Sometimes NPCs say some funny things. I swear, I just had that note. Hoff is going to kill me. Oh, hello. What? No, it's nothing. Something tells me you've heard about a gang of thieves. Oh, it's terrible. I'm lucky not to have been robbed so far. I do hope the Legion catches those dastards soon. Sooner than soon. Immediately.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Walk out, Ultima. I'm giving you 10 seconds.
Can I help you?
We don't want to kill them. Hiding in the basement of Falcoth the Clothier. Who are those people hiding in your basement? Fine, I admit it. Hoffman offered me good money to let him use my basement as he pleased, but I swear, when I made the deal, I had no idea what he was going to use it for. I've had nothing to do with these break-ins, nothing at all. Falcoth, the clothier in Helnum, admitted that a gang of thieves has been using his business as a hideout. According to him, Hoffman is the mastermind of the operation. So maybe the timer will reset if I leave and come on back? Why don't you speak to me, Hoffman? We can work this out, I promise. Where is he? Ah, here he is.
What's this all about?
What do you want, Altmer? So you're the gang of thieves I've heard so much about. I'm the leader of this gang of thieves, and we were making pretty penny for ourselves before that snake, Caden Yorval, stabbed us in the back. Now we've got the Legion on one side, the Zoffelbell Bay Company's enforcers on the other, and no room to move in between. I'm out of choices, Altmer. It's either give myself up and grow old in the dungeon, or join the Thieves Guild. So why don't you? And give away half my takings? I suppose with the Legion watching the gates, the Coast Guard watching the docks, and Caden Yorval's thugs watching the streets, we don't have much choice. Very well, Altman. I'll join the Thieves Guild. But first, I need you to do some jobs for me. Who is this Caden? He's the captain of the Zoffelbell Bay's company's private guard and totally corrupt. He pointed us at the right targets and kept the law off our backs. He was the one who pushed us into the Tel Galan job, and I'm certain he's responsible for the heat we're under now. It's only a matter of time before his cronies kick down our door, and then we're done for. Okay. So what do you need? The Zoffelbell Bay Company is one of the corporations in the Empire. I think they're a new up-and-coming one. Let's see. So what do you need? First things first. I need to get Servus Capri off my back. He's the commander of the Legion here in Helnum. As straight as Caden Yorval is crooked. Maybe if you tell him the kind of dirty business Yorval is involved in, smuggling, extortion, conspiracy, theft, he'll take the pressure off of us and start applying it where it belongs. Okay. Reach the fort by going up the stairs by the docks.
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Okay. Are there beds anywhere? Could I get a bed?
Welcome.
You don't have beds at this mead house, do you?
Interesting.
What's your problem?
Go on.
Welcome. Please don't be shy.
Why crowded in here? Move it. All right. Oh, there's a mages guild here, isn't there? A small one, I believe, but one nonetheless. Oh, hey, we were just talking about the Census and Excise office. Here they are.
You want something, friend?
Okay, okay. I'm sorry, my brain keeps going back to the $5 bill. To the name Fivesy.
Ever consider joining the Legion?
It sounds like an Onion article.
It sounds like a fucking Stormfront article. It sounds like something a racist would come up with.
It really does.
And yet this is the world we live in.
And the world's just going to get more confusing as fact it becomes less and less clear on the internet.
Oh, can't wait. Here's a mage's guild. It's time for sleep.
Generative AI.
Hooray! Especially when it's completely unregulated.
Hooray!
Nothing means anything. Truth is lies.
We're on our way there.
Ah, glory, the sun's coming up.
Didn't see this one coming in Cyberpunk.
Let's see. I mean,
well, low key, kind of did. That is almost what the black wall on the internet is. Just made a whole separate internet to, well, make a space away from the AIs.
Yeah. But see, we're not even at the stage where AI is even close to self-aware yet.
Come, Outlander, let's...
We're at the stage where it's a fun little chat bot that rich people are treating like it's God's gift to capitalism, when really it can't do nearly as much as they think it can.
Maybe they can.
And won't be able to in the near future.
It's a mighty fine words calculator.
Yeah. Now, where do these boys live? Okay, by the docks. You said there's a stairwell that leads here. Ba-da-da-nee-na-dee-dee-nee-nee-near. Oh, I think that's the stairway they're talking about. I still can't imagine playing an Elder Scrolls game where you can't levitate. It would be so not convenient. It would just be so restrictive.
I mean, on the bright side, in Skyrim, there's no reason to levitate.
That is true.
Welcome to Helm, Nightblade. Are you here on business?
Okay, he doesn't like... I mean, everybody likes me a little bit, because I have such a high personality, but he's in the Legion, and he already suspects I'm in the Thieves Guild, so he likes me less than most people. So, let's see if he'll believe this without evidence.
Late as usual. You claim that Caden Yorval is behind much of the criminal activity plaguing Helm. Did you bring any evidence? No? That's too bad. Something is rotten in Helm, and I've long suspected the Zaphobel Bay Company to be the source. But without evidence, my hands are tied. I have tried to speak with the Factor Dicella about my concerns, but she is protective of her company and its secrets. I am out of options. There was only one thing for me to do, and you are going to help me. I need you to bring me two things. Firstly, one of the company's everyday business ledgers. These are used by clerks all the time, so it shouldn't be hard to find one lying around the building. I need that so I can cross-reference it with the second thing you're getting for me. The company's master ledger. I expect that would be secured in the company's underground vault. I don't know, and I don't want to know how you're going to acquire that. Just try not to get anyone killed.
See, I'm glad that you specified. Because, see, John, some of these people don't specify. Some of these people hire a Nightblade and don't expect me to kill a lot of people. It's crazy. Without telling me not to. Can you imagine?
I guess that is a miscommunication. It is
very
important
much
to be very clear about things that are
You're
important.
sending the magical covert agent / assassin. What do you think is going to happen? Tell me if you want people to live.
What do you need?
What's your
suppose
story?
that is reasonable.
See, I thought you were going to say, I don't think most people just take murder as the first option. But
I mean, that's also true. But if you're hiring a murderer,
very, very true.
You should have thought that they might do what their job is.
Hey, no problem, St. Just. We're about to end the stream ourselves in just a few more minutes. Thank you so much for following. It's so great having a new follower. I hope you stay tuned for more. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be playing Earthbound.
It was fun to, meet you.
Yeah, we got a new follower today, John.
Hell yeah. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. I don't know why I say that. Yeah, it's a ha-cha-cha-cha-cha moment.
Looking good, Outlander. Do you require more skill training?
Something about this guy's face I don't know about. It's Uncanny Valley.
Even more so than usual in this game.
Right? Conjure, at your service. A pleasure. Don't go just yet. I might have a job for you. Are you much of a reader? The Empire is more than troops and tariffs, citizen. We have a sacred duty to promote culture and the arts. in places where such things have languished. Even the graffiti here is dull. The tribunal text every Dunmer keeps under his pillow are worse. It's refreshing to speak with another literate citizen. Perhaps you'd care to offer your thoughts on a piece I'm submitting to the Ebonheart Bellman. It's a book review. What's the Ebonheart Bellman? It's a newspaper in Old Ebonheart. My friend Briskwind works there. News, gossip, that sort of thing. We've traded letters to discuss ways we might build a literary culture here in the eastern provinces. Okay, you have a book review? That's right. Just like back home. Would you be interested in a peek? No one here has any literary taste worth mentioning. Sure. A fellow patron of the literary arts. I knew the second you walked in. Please, tell me what you think. How do you think this is gonna go, John?
Definitely no ambush in the future. That's for sure. Everything will go perfectly fine.
A small collection of brief but insightful... Yeah? What were you gonna say?
Oh, sorry. I think the story's probably too long for the remainder of the stream. But yesterday was playing a game called, like, Twilight 2000. And whoo boy, I discovered a post-World War III Polish military school.
That's where it takes place?
Let's just say that the football field was... sorry, the soccer field was filled with, tiny, itty-bitty graves.
Oh. What made you think of that?
Just because while we were playing that, I was making a series of predictions of where I thought the story was going, to the point of my character literally looks to another character and says, "I will bet you like two sets of magazines of ammo that this is what's gonna happen." And then the person that I was talking about just walks up and says, "All right, so are you down for the thing?"
You were right immediately.
I was correct immediately. I made several correct guesses in a row. At some point, I was just like, well, if I was writing an adventure, this is what I would do, just because humans love the number 3. And then I was right.
Nice. So let's see what this book critic has to say. The Arrowshot Woman, various authors. This collection of tall tales and fables from ever mysterious elsewhere will delight netrancers, dairymaids, and all others who have yet to travel beyond the site of their place of birth. For the rest of us, this ponderous collection of absurd anecdotes and Catman capers serves a more noble purpose. My copy keeps papers firmly anchored against drafts and breezes. Recommended for young readers, indeed, the younger, the better. The Necklace, by Ormax Endre. The Empire's mandate to rule Tamriel rests not only on legions and levies, but also the heavenly stream of artistic inspiration that flows from the 9 divines into man and myrrh. And nowhere, faithful citizens, is this divine providence less apparent than in the Necklace. With prose unburdened of both nuance and character, the plot careens from death to destruction at the pulse-pounding pace of a shopping list. No, this novel is not for the faint of heart. Prepare for an ambush at the hands of a twist ending so obvious that I could not sleep afterwards. In short, meddle not in the affairs of dragons, dear reader, lest ye find yourself featured in the next of Andre's lurid, pithy tavern tales. So, are you seeing where this is going, John? This guy is basically a video game reviewer on Steam. Taken into medieval times to write about books. And also, these are all readable books in the game. Hope of the Redoran. That's what?
Somebody felt some type of way. Somebody felt some type of way.
So bad he could not sleep afterwards. He's basically meant to be like one of those like angry video game nerd types. Like the real like the kind of critics who like gain their popularity. Nothing against Angry Video Game Nerd, I love him, but like the type of person who like gains their fame by being angry and criticizing and trashing things. This provincial classic is an ideal introduction to the ancient, venerated, and famously disagreeable culture of Morrowind's native Great Houses. Great House Redoran, rulers of domains of Blight, Blizzard, and Bugs, venerate honor, loyalty, and utter joylessness. These principles you will encounter in spades. This dour Dunmer morality tale on the virtues of clubbing your enemies to death will have you reaching for a census and excise form in search of something to read. Perhaps the true hope of the Redoran is a right? Perhaps the true hope of the Redoran is a novel in which characters do aught but grouse about murder and politics. So, what do you think about his reviews, John? Do you think they belong in the most important newspaper in the country?
I bet you they're very popular.
That's what I'm thinking. Have you read my book review yet, Sorklin? What did you think of my book review? It's too harsh. Controversy drives sales, Sorklin. No critic makes a splash with positive reviews. He's doing it on purpose, John.
Oh no.
Everyone will want to read these for themselves.
I hope he at least generally feels the way he says.
Listen to this. Everyone will want to read these for themselves just to disagree with me. If we get people to buy books, importers like me will import John, he has a scam attached to it.
Wow.
This is the most imperial thing we've seen all day. Just like you said, someone's birth does not determine their politics. Everyone wins. If I can impose, I would pay you to take this book review to my dear friend Brisquin in Old Ebonheart for publication. She'll be delighted. I'll take it. Wonderful. The Ebonheart Bellman newspaper has an office in Old Ebonheart. Brisquin works there. Take my copy of The Hope of the Redoran with you. She may want it for reference, and it will make good reading material on the You just said you hated it! Oh my goodness, this person is full of shit! We've already worked out payment.
They say whatever makes them the most money.
A real Tucker Carlson type. We've already worked out payment. Brisquin will pay you when you arrive. Well, I think that is a good place to end this. Seeing all the extravagance and craziness and alien fantasy of this world juxtaposed by a greedy, scamming, mean literary critic. It's that kind of super high fantasy juxtaposed by very grounded shit that makes me love this universe.
That is very funny.
It's
just a mundane book-selling scam.
That's one of the greatest things about classic Elder Scrolls. It's this constant... I think the way they put it is that, like, magic is mundane. And, like, magic is mundane to these people. It's just a part of life. And people still act and do the same things that they would in real life. It just happens that we're in a high fantasy world. But people are still people. That, to me, is one of the greatest things about the Elder Scrolls.
I'm not busy now.
But yes, my friend, it is, unfortunately, time to end the stream. We got a new follower today, bro. I'd say we did a good job. All of you, you can have a wonderful, wonderful night. I think I might order something tonight. I might order some food. I'm not sure what. What are you gonna have, John?
That's a solid question. Maybe some steamed vegetables and a cheese sauce.
That sounds fancy. Well, Mr. Fancy Pants.
It's in a bag.
Well, I'm still gonna call you Mr. Fancy Pants. Well, Mr. Fancy Pants, you have a wonderful night. And for all of you at home, I believe it is time for your bedtime story.
Bye-bye.